Motherfucking rats. Let's DPL bits, chambers, D-lands. Hope you guys are all doing well. What is with my microphone? Stay in the right place. Oh, it's like slightly drifted downwards. Alrighty. Hope everyone's having a good one. Having a ball. My HP is 0. Well, what do you know? A new Paper Mario game. Wait, there's a new Paper Mario game? That sounds cool. I didn't know that. Is it also a $350 title that we definitely want to pay for with these extreme prices? Clear Obscura up. Expedition 33. I've heard plenty of folks really like 33 as a game. As a Paper Mario, I mean, basically. But no, I've heard actually like really good stuff about the game. A lot of people really like it. And yeah, it does seem pretty cool. Kind of like that nice hybrid style between two states of combat. Non-traditional Western. Yeah, I mean, 100% true. Aesthetically, like, it looks very cool as well, just different. How the price holds up over the weekend? Yeah. I mean, I love the memes of the people posting about how Oblivion comes out and it's like, I'm gonna throw hands with Expedition 33. Expedition 33's got hands. I'm gonna sit this one out. But both games seem to be doing really well, so that's good. That's very good to see. If it pay good for Kong, King Kong, Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, the DK rap. Fucking DK. Hell yeah. Oblivion's been so good, hell yeah. It's amazing how many random side quests I remember. Play the game. Oh, is it well Twitch? That sucks. Fucking the DK rap. What the hell? Fuck yeah. Alright, enough of that. Good times. 56,000 damage? Really? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean... I don't know how it affected other people, but I have not had my damage change at all, so... I don't know. Mine is the exact same as it was. So... You were always... Maybe! I need damage for it to go down? Maybe, yeah. It's something different as well. For Selene, it's one of the Howling Wind supports. Okay. I mean, that probably explains it then. Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I went to bed at 30 billion, and I still have 30 billion when I woke up, so... I am not entirely sure as to what has happened. But it's alright. It's alright. I'm sure something will get fixed up if there's a bigger issue across the board. For now, though, we grind. We grind. Oh, right, I have, this. I don't know which one's stronger. I'll leave that in there. 100. Hell yeah. Sounds like good times. I need to figure out what I'm doing. I would like to save up for the slates, but the slates are the ones I wanted to buy last night are not there anymore, and they've doubled in price because, of course, they have, as they always do. 134. Holy shit. When I want something, but yeah, now I gotta figure out. Which more do I need? 1850? Oh, that's just enough. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Deploy that. So they're 5,000 a slate. I'm in a video on this. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's going the slates that I was thinking about going yet. I know some people will go it eventually because they are like the best slates you could probably come up with. Maybe. But yeah, right now I probably, if I wanted to be smart about my investments, I'm at about 1,000. So if I save up and buy the other glove, that might be the best play at the moment. To go away from the return projectiles glove to the double weapon glove. I don't know what roll I'm supposed to care about on the double weapon glove, because it's got a random roll on it, and I don't know which one is the strongest of the random rolls. It's flat to weapon, that's the one that you want? Okay. Battle pass. Hell yeah. Waddle on in, freeze, waddle in. Okay. So flat to weapon. Alright. Let me look then. You finished the Giga video. Now you know all the information. Oh my god. Yeah. Sounds like fun. I did more coding work instead of trying to learn about the sad state of the industry. It's gonna go fucked, yeah. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep tutorialing. That sounds like a better use of my time than giving myself existential dread about ever being able to afford a computer again. And hey, I made some nice progress too. I have like an actual fucking finished tutorial. I went all the way and got through one. No. That one's in fucking limbo right now. I mean, the realistic wave tutorial is, or like understanding it. This is Wake. Oh no, never mind. That's right. I have it saved on the other hard drive. But this is the thing I finished, which is just like a very basic thing. 2 collider boxes that you got a runner on, running platform, and then when you run it, you know, there's a little delay, then you got a little bit of speed up, you press some mashing buttons, race against this dude, get to the end, and then, you know, whee, you win. 2D and 3D? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, ah yes, the plane of existence, but yeah, all this stuff is like, you know, like we were talking about, you know, this kind of stuff, this is easy to find and learn. You know, these kind of things, the full projects, what they go into it, you know, teaches you the basics of, you know, how to do blueprinting and how to update locations, how to construct the levels and stuff like that. all this stuff, right? This is the stuff that's like not that difficult to find and learn, you know, how to announce winners by collision hitboxes and all that stuff. This is stuff you can find and like learn. It's taking that information and going to the next stage. That's the tricky part. That's the tricky part. But I did find a very like very detailed video going over like procedural dungeon generation that might be good. So I'm gonna finish that 2D course all the way through, and then probably move on to that, and then hopefully that'll give me enough knowledge, because I also did a lesson on like spline stuff when that was mentioned. I looked up and I have a general idea of how those work as well, so hopefully with those three combined I can figure out a way to do what I want to do, at least so I can generate a playtestable world where I can walk around in the dark and see how it goes. That's what I want to do. I just want to walk around in the dark and test my idea, so I can get a general sense of whether or not it's gonna even work. It'll be good times. It'll be good times when I get there. I'll have a game where I can't see anything, but it'll still be a game. The game of I'm blind as a fucking bat. Okay, so Death's Touch filtered. Seeing is optional. Seeing is optional. This one. Okay, so this is the... Okay. Well, I guess that explains it. This is the expensive glove, because it has the right modifier on it. That makes sense. Like 32, so about 3,000 for the glove. So I can save up for the glove, or, well, there's a lot of these gloves. Or, in the process of saving up for the glove, try to get the slates. The glove is probably a big enough boost that it would be worth getting in the process of saving for the slates. But I feel like I almost need to have the money to buy the slates on hand in case they become available, as the slates are a one-time purchase and they're going to be very strong if I can get all three. Like, absolutely insanely strong. And seeing as the glove is more available on the market, it probably makes more sense to go for the slates instead. This is where I need one of those 10,000 FE drops to happen. That way, if I see the slates for cheap, I can just pick them up. But that requires actual RNG on my part, and that has not happened in this game yet. This is not Path of Exile for me. I do not randomly get Mage Bloods and Headhunters and things to drop. I just gotta do it the old-fashioned way. The old dick twist. That's okay. I did buy the Kinset, is that what they're called? That limit mentioned last night for 600 combined. So now I have like way more speed in mapping. Because I can reset my dash cooldown. So I can just move around. Kismet, that's what it is. Oh yeah, Kinset's the thing in fucking Wilds. Or Monster Hunter, I mean. Kinsect? Kinsect, that's what it is. But yeah. Bought that, so now I have teleport powers. Which makes things a bit easier to move in. Makes mapping faster. And that makes me more money faster. Which is what I need. Okay, I do get tired of seeing it tell me that I have a fucking empty space, so Cruelty, just get in there. 5 days. Soon! Executus. Soon! Ready to flop the fuck over? Hell yeah. So when to fail hunting wilds. Yeah. I'll get to the difficulty curve at some point. I'll get there. They're ramping in people slowly. I mean, yeah, true. A guide for this? No, I've honestly just been winging it. I mean, I can kind of walk you through what I have, but yeah, realistically, no, it's super winged for me on this part. Bit says to MC because he tried to go this setup and it was apparently not nearly as good for him as MC was. But I know Limit's also doing this setup and he's enjoying it, so I don't know, hard to tell. But I mean, honestly, yeah, it's just split shot, rapid advance, diversion. If you want single target, you go volley on the second one. This can be LMP or speed. I'm just using burst of anger with to get some more damage, attack speed, stuff like that. I've got 2 curses because I've got the candle for additional curse. Centralized loading is my movement skill, but also gives you a buff, some more damage and stuff. Erosion, precision, swiftness, just those 3. I should get some precise auras, but I haven't bothered, and I don't know which ones are the best ones yet. I just have something in here. My other candle is just attack, added physical damage to attacks. As far as ascendancies, Goddess of Hunting, Marksman, Elementalist. Goddess is the, Perception, Rushed. There's kind of the tree, just picking up movement speed, damage, crit, whatever have you. Same thing here. Gale, because I don't have the amulet, and then I have 3 birds, 1 stone. And same thing here, just kind of moving around, picking up what feels good. Jumps, maybe not necessary, all that stuff. Pens, some of that stuff, don't need it. Elementalist is just focused. And Peculiar Vibe, same thing, just going through attack speed, projectile speed, regens, stuff like that. 1 node over here to get the element from all those things. And then my slates are just Deceiver's Mark because of using the rage thing. This gives you 3 stacks. 1 for conversion, and then 3 slates for different blessings. And then this one for additional curse, and then also a bit of healing. Or damage to curses. This gives me healing, and that's just another focus thing there because I only have 3 of these that you can put in, and that's it. Like, that's essentially the whole setup. And then the first 2 here, this is only if you have like negative blessings, and then this is mapping. That's like, this is mapping. That's single target. That's it. That pretty much covers the entire build as it is. covers all of it. Both at the same time. Yeah, they kind of overlapped. They kind of overlapped. In 4 days. Guess we'll see how that goes for those folks. And extra pulls. Yep. Not much there. Let's go. Magus style. The Magus tree. What's the Magus tree? Can't sustain them. Yeah, I'm like on the edge. I just barely sustain. Just want a keystone. Let's do this one. Keep barreling ahead. I'd be very happy today if I could buy Butt Knight. Yeah, I saw that. That's funny. We got Shovel Knight, now we got Butt Knight. Yeah. I would love to be able to get upgrades today. But it does require me to get pretty lucky. Looks good, it's got a demo. Fuck yeah. I need to be able to buy upgrades. Well, it really will just depend on... The Degeneracy needs to go somewhere. It'll depend entirely on if I can buy the slates or the glove. Actually, it really will just depend on the price of the slates, like how those fluctuate. If they were 2,500 like they were last night, I'd go straight for the slates, but at 5,000, that's a bit of a different story. Ziff? Yeah, it's... Yeah, I keep hearing good stuff, Kale. I keep hearing good stuff. Hell yeah. Was it bloody? People do seem to very much like it. Good experience yourself. Yeah, I might have to dive into it at some point. I did very much like what I saw, and I do like that kind of combat system. Maybe something I have to end up playing. Get yourself a sweet Genshin patch coming in. Fuck yeah. Pack Spirit came into effect. Quick, make me rich. Wait, that's not rich. Damn it. Well, I guess it's trying. Ah, 1400 FE in the bank. 1400 FE in the bank. I need 10 times that amount to buy my slates. Ow. 10 times that amount, huh? Like, the entire league I've made 7,000 or so, I think. A little bit more now. And now I need to make essentially 3 times that. Fuck me, man. Prices in this game are weird. Prices in this game are extremely weird in terms of the amount of cost to things. Like, POW prices I kinda get. Things make sense per hours played for the power you gain, but this game's prices I've always thought were like, where the fuck is this price coming from? This game looks great. Hell yeah. Let the good times roll. Warps market. Yeah, maybe. It's possible it's to do with that. There's just less stuff to buy and get on the market. I don't know. I just find it surprising sometimes where assistant skill level. Okay. Cast speed, cast speed. We'll do 80. Yeah, it probably has to do with you know, less of a player base putting items on the market and stuff like that, but it's still kind of crazy that, you know, there is people have the ability to buy like 5 or 3 5,000 FE slates. You know, I'm surprised that people just pick up stuff at that price. Early is key. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true as well. Like, you know, had I had 2,500 last night, I could have got them for half off. Right? So you like need to have that ability early on. Go get the fund reserves funded up early. Why am I not rich in the beginning? I don't know. I don't know. £7. Yeah, but the time required to like buy something is, in my opinion, far less than Po. It's more fun. Yeah. It definitely helps to boost up ahead of the curve, no doubt. Just I guess it's part of that is like the necessity of these items in this game also makes it a whole lot more noticeable. I should just start with some mirrors in the back pocket. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, yeah, it'd probably make a Po 1 league end 2 abruptly if I did that. Where snow so hard, right? Makes sense, yeah. Just get in there early. Be able to buy stuff way earlier on. Give yourself that, like, buffer. It's a ruthless plant. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully I can get some discounts on those corners throughout the day. I'll keep an eye out once I get up to the FE amounts required to get them. I mean, honestly, it's mostly just I hope I get lucky at some point. I hope one of these cubes drops me something worth money. In 150 of the FE. Too much loot being about thing. Yeah. Yep. You know, when this is what you see behind the loot filter, and then if you turn the loot filter off, you see none of it. Yeah, at that point, the problem needs to be solved a different way. Yeah, apparently the newest variants of Epoch, they like They just kept sliding the loot filter to the right, making there be more and more and more and more. Doing po trade. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's sort of a complaint I'm hearing from a lot of people where they're just like, yeah, this is a bit stupid. Imprint systems also Giga trivialized the only items that used to be rare. Every 10 to 20 maps. Yeah, from what I'm watching Mathel, like when he sometimes procs like some of that whatever loot lizard shit's going on or wherever the fuck it is, because I've just kind of had it in the other monitor while I've been coding. I'm just like, his screen is just nothing but text. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Dozens of them specifically. Oh wow. Pin the red ring used to be the ultimate chase. One LP red ring. Wow, okay. Yeah, that sounds a bit too much. Needs to swing the other way. Learning off loot. No, that's apparently like even with a loot filter, like you just see so much of the stuff that you're still filtering that you need to like giga filter it or something. At least if I understood correctly. It's too much relevant loot? Okay. Gotcha. So it's not even just like random loot, it's like it is actually like loot. Oh, okay. Yeah, opposed just useless loot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that can kind of, yeah, be a negative, no doubt. Just C2. Wow. Huh. Yeah, it does sound pretty nuts then. That does sound pretty crazy. Unique set below 2 LP. Huh. I mean, yeah, if you play a lot of builds, maybe, but I don't know, maybe it's... Well, it depends on how much... Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on how much you get to utilize that loot, you know? How much you actually get to do with it. Or if it just feels like busy work shifting through all of it. I was like, huh? You'd never see... Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's just straight up too much, then. I don't need any loot. That's even... probably worse. You don't want that. I don't know if I want to bother with it. I mean, Dream is good in terms of currency gain or some of the things, but priceless item. Two-hand with max tenacity blessings +2. Okay. I wonder if that'll sell. I wonder if that will actually sell. Should sell. That won't? Okay. That's probably the first item I've seen this league that's been like actually exciting to drop. I'll take it. For 5 years. Jargon Voltage. Okay. Well, that puts me in range of my glove, but like we were talking, do I glove, or do I keep hoping that I get the slates for cheaper? That is a hard call. And scale of corruption. Don't really need to, just fun. Nice build and choose. Right. Has made it worse every patch. Keep trying to make loot drop relevant. Don't do anything to change it, really. I heard Blizzard devs. Nah, it's been... Those have been the devs there the whole time. Nothing too surprising about that. Okay, well if that sells... What do I do? Yeah, honestly, Kaiser, it's one of the reasons, having been mulling over my own game idea in the last couple days, I'm like, if I do make a radial city generator like that, I don't think I'll actually make it infinite. I think there will be a final, like, difficulty tier that you're going towards. Because I just don't think... Like, it would be easy for me to make a infinite game and then just have it never stop, but the more I think about infinite scaling, the more I hate it. I feel like it just always makes things feel elongated and bloated without actually having any teeth. Cause yeah, you do want to feel like you're being, you know, challenged to play well and be good. Nothing's the most. Yeah, that's definitely a doable way to do it, yeah. No doubt. Just add enough. The thing is, like, you know, that comes then to the thing where they're trying to remove some of that in Poe too, which is like the layers of complexity adding on top of each other. For some is like, I don't want to do this. But some people are like, give me this. Yeah, it is a very good medium for it, Kale, I agree. Like, you know, if we go back to the OG Isaac, you know, there is always a final boss. You can, you know, do infinite runs and stuff like that after a while, but you know, there's the thing at the end, the goal. Isaac's a roguelike. Light. Light with a T. Damn it. Why are like and light so fucking difficult to say? I mean, yeah, nowadays it's the OG of the modern era. I mean, yeah, it's not rogue. Sure, fair enough. If we're talking about the OG, then yeah, okay, we'll talk about rogue, but most people don't know what rogue is. Well, rogue like with a K from back when I was doing reviews meant no meta progression. Rogue light with a T meant there's meta progression. Ouch. In modern. Yeah, those aren't anywhere near modern. It's just like nowadays if you talk about like I would say the modern era of it, I think Isaac is pretty much the beginning of it, and then evolutions from there. Yeah, they're pretty much the same thing nowadays, so it doesn't really mean much in the long run. Right, yeah, it's like even if you're talking to someone who knows the difference, you still will say like, oh, it doesn't have meta progression, or it has these elements and not these elements. Even if they fully know what word you're talking about, you still kind of have to just be like, oh, by the way. So, yeah. One thing I am grappling with in my own idea, I was thinking about this in the shower, is whether or not I want to drop loot on death. Like, you push your luck, should you drop your loot on death? I don't know if I like it as a mechanic. Dropping other things is fine. Yeah, like maybe you drop the... You lose the item, like the items you would have gotten back to town for that run because you died. But you still get back to town yourself. What they started the run with. Yeah. Yeah, true, Cutthroat. Yeah, not many of them. They're all basically formulas of what was. It is what a roguelike is. Yeah, true. They brought consumable gear in. Yeah, that's kind of what I landed on myself. I was like, I'm probably... I'd let you keep your armor, but if you push past your, like, you know, limit and flop over, you probably lose what's on the cart. So you don't get, like, you don't get to bring items back. I don't know. I'll have to mess with that when I get there. That's still a ways out, but I was just thinking. I was thinking about how I felt about those types of mechanics. Because normally, yeah, I can't really think. I mean, I think versions of playthroughs of Terraria and Minecraft and stuff like that that I've done on higher, like, different difficulties, where you get to keep your toolbar, but you lose your inventory, is an interesting compromise, because you can, like, select, you know, X items that you always keep, but you lose the stuff that's in your like, you know, extra carryalls. Yeah, there's no as far as I know, I'm not gonna have any XP system. Mostly I'm trying to make it so that the player makes the choice to go back to base or risk keep going forward. Right? What the fuck? Why do I have so many of this shit? Holy shit, okay. What's in here? Anything good? No, there's actually nothing good in here. I mean, the legendary thingy? There's nothing in there. Cause like, so the way it works, right? Is you have your central town here. This is where you start off with, right? And then you have layers of difficulty around the central town that are laid out like in a maze shape, right? There's like different pathways and hallways all over this stuff, and you're making your way out of here like this. So as you make your way out, you leave behind a track of lights and a little cart that, like, you know, this is how your stuff gets back to the town here for you to craft with. If you say, okay, I have had enough, I need to leave, and you hop on the cart and ride it back home. This line of lights will stay here, allowing you to, for less, you are limited on the amount of track line you're allowed to bring with you. And then, so you can only go so far in a run, and then if you take the cart back to, let's say, here, you can start off a track line from here and go like to this layer. But if you die here, do you just, I'm thinking you just lose everything that's on this track line? Because you don't, like, get to finish the track line or something? Is what I was thinking. Sounds good to you? Okay. That's what I was thinking, is like, I probably would do that, where it's like, you know, you lose the stuff you would have gained. What happened to the other game? This one interests me way more. So that's kind of what I was thinking, is like, you lose this track line. And then, you know, you start back up here, and then you can still go and do this again if you want to. There's a lot of ideas on the shelf, but yeah, this one just interests me a lot. That's kind of what I was kind of going towards. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm doing this. I'm like, this interests me like way more, so it's just motivating to keep working on it. Yep. So that's what I was thinking. You'll keep your gear, like, you know, your character stats over here. You'll keep like your body armor and all that stuff on you, but you'll just lose like your bag of holding of stuff. Will be their sex. It all happens in the dark and you don't see anything, so you can believe whatever's happening as the fighting. If you want to believe the sword fighting is being done with their dicks, by all means. I have no say in that. Because yeah, it's a game with, you won't see anything. Oh, you have released the sex update? Good question. But yeah, it's, you know, waifu, it's in darkness. Just believe the waifu's there. But yeah, no, I mean, realistically, like, the game has no, you don't see anything. The screen is a black haze, so not much to see. Horse armor DLC. Thanks, game. No, like you are, like there's no, you are moving through the dungeon. Like it's WSAD and you are left clicking and right clicking and attacking. There's just nothing to see, like you'll see an attack coming, but there won't be anything like attacking you. I know it's really weird to fucking explain it like that, but once I get that all up and running, I'll show you what I'm doing. Sell DLC skins. Stick waifus. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm like weirdly excited about the idea of the game, so I'm using that to motivate myself to work on it as much as or work on learning first and then work on actually the game as soon as I can, because once I get a general idea of going, I'll be very happy with it. Very much. Because I feel like you can do combat in the dark and make it like hard and fun at the same time, which sounds really weird, but I do not think you actually have to like physically see the thing attacking you. You just have to be able to react to its attacks. You just need to be able to see that you're being attacked and be able to react to those. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I guess in a weird way it's like playing Osu, but what's the indication? So basically the thing in front of you will there'll be no mob in front of you. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's the idea is yeah, essentially. So what you're gonna see is if it's like, you know, this is the screen you're looking at, right? And then on the sides of like, you know, so you'll see like a gray ground here. There'll be a gray ground you're walking down, and then like if you look to your left and right, you'll see like a gray wall here and a gray wall here. You'll know you're in a hallway. And then in front of you here will be the minimap, right? So like your character will be like here, and then when you walk forward, you will walk like in the darkness. Like, you know, if this is the minimap and you've come from here, you know, you're walking with WSA through this corridor, and then as you walk through, let's say that there is like a mob, like, you know, you'll see like a sword icon for a mob there, and then you'll have like an archery icon, and then like one mage icon here, right? Something like that. If this sword guy walks up to you, he's gonna be like here, right? His icon will. When he attacks you, like in the darkness, you have, let's say you have like right click shield raise. When he's gonna attack you, you won't see anything in front of your screen except the glow of a white sword here for a second. You'll see like a glint of something, like the glisten of a sword icon, and you right click and you can like parry it off, right? So essentially it is kind of like Beat Saber style, but you're basically gonna be like reacting into the darkness of things that are on here. That sounds sweet when I can fucking finish it. And like, because the minimap is always the center of the screen, you'll see, I hope, if I can make it work, this archer like string up an arrow here, and it'll fly off and disappear. And then all of a sudden, like here, you'll see a white, you know, like a yellow X, and then maybe you'll press like shift to dodge out of the way or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll see it like happen, and then you'll see something on the screen that like tells you it's coming towards you, and you can like shift out of the way. So it's like white glints of a sword, or like right click and shift is to dodge out of the way of an arrow, and I don't know entirely how it's gonna like fully work yet, but that's kind of the idea. It's like you'll be playing and moving around on the minimap, but then there'll be things in the darkness that you're really reacting to. But yeah. Depth with dodges that require Wazda? Yeah. We've seen this game before. I mean, I don't know of a game like this, but if it exists, that'd be cool. I don't know, I have this like weird vision in my head of what it would be like. Erica won on the rankings? Yeah, sure. Let me finish the map and I'll check. The vision. Yes. I have no idea how it would actually play, but that's just like the general idea in my head for what I'm kind of aiming towards getting it to. So we'll see. We'll see. Because the thing I need to like figure out is like how the player fights back. Because that's something I haven't really figured out yet well. Because I want to make it so the player has options of different styles. Oh, really? Huh. Let me look. I can't see better. Yeah, I last night all of a sudden realized that Iron Lung was in that type of alley. Mage does something. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, you know, give different attributes to different attacks, and how you have to like go through. Oops. Dang it. But yeah, I wanna get the basic idea first, like learned and into the system, so I can generate that and then go. But yeah, that's kind of the way I have it in my head right now, idealized as to what it would look like and what the combat might feel like. Approximate. Oh, this game. I know this game. Yeah. Where you're walking. Yeah. Okay, no, I remember. I've seen this game. I think I saw Sea-Dog play it. It was like you literally are just like walking through, and then you do have a map, but you only have it for a while, and you can like try to figure out where you're going and what you're doing. Google. Yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, I remember Sea-Dog VA playing through that. What am I checking? Erica won on SS. Rankings. Is it, I don't know which one's one. Is it Cat Eye? Windstalker? Nice. I'm stalking something, alright. NA sucks. Yeah, NA sucks. NA is bad at all of that stuff. You don't look at NA to get good ideas for that. Let's do 1800 for that, because the other guy's also 19. I just all private. Okay. But yeah, Proximate's interesting. I remember watching that. Now that you brought it up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how the game, if I get around to fully fleshing out the idea. I hope I do. I hope I can learn enough to make what I'm thinking of in my head. That's a good episode. Yeah, I know horror games do like that type of element. I bet for me, I guess it's like it's kind of different because I am letting the player like, you know, see. It's not like the minimap goes away. It's just you're navigating kind of weirdly. And then the combat itself is going to be more so reactionary combat in the dark rather than like full visual combat. Well, for now. Maybe something changes. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I don't know what I'm doing. No, I definitely don't want to have it be a button. Like, whatever I'm doing, I do not want. I don't want the spam of a ping the world button. I think those are like extremely annoying. Those are extremely annoying because so many games they're like find the loot in the room and it's like fucking touch the amulet or fucking use bat sense or whatever it is, Witcher sense. You just keep spamming it and you're like a fucking radar beacon. Beep, 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 beep. Green highlight vision, yeah. Not spammable. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, you could do something like that. Ditched it in the 90s, yeah. Positional update service and often. Maybe. But I don't, the thing about like those kind of systems is I don't want, the thing I have a problem with like slow updates, is it encourages people to turtle. If I make it so it's a button they press every now and then, it like reveals it, and it's like every now and then a positional update, people would turtle a bit much. I want people to, you know, be brave and walk into the darkness and have the world slowly, you know, hazily reveal itself to them, so they feel like they're constantly like finding new little things on the edges of the world. Of their own world, that little tiny mini-map area that they have. And I feel like that's just like, it encourages you to move and explore more. Exploration. Yes. No quest markers. There's not really any quest. I guess technically there is a quest marker. In the way I'm thinking about doing it. But more so like a point of interest marker. See, because you're not actually underground and you can see the sky. I'm thinking where lightning strikes will be like a rare mineral or a rare fabric or something, like something to go find. And you'll see the strike in the distance. And you can like go towards it. So technically it's a point of interest marker. But, I mean, yeah, true. It's definitely more interesting that way. But that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking like, because you can see the sky, you should be able to like see where lightning strikes. And maybe you could even like draw a line towards where the lightning is, so on your mini map you have like a line that crosses and you can kind of go that direction, because you don't, you know, you may not have tracking exactly to the same spot like in a straight line, so you might have to like venture around and figure it out, but you can like mark on your map as to where kind of approximately it like struck down or something. I don't know. I haven't really figured that part out almost at all. I just know that's kind of an idea I have. I don't even know what would be there. I just think it would be an interesting thing to do. But that's still far, far away, those types of features. Just easy to muse about such things. When musing about all sorts of other things. Musing's always easy. Not out early. I mean, dude, I wish it was. Dude, if I had the skill to go that quick, straight up, if I knew how to do like everything I wanted to do, like even like was confident in it, I'd just do it on stream and fucking have it out as like at the end of the month. But I need to learn so much more before I can even get to that point. So I'm trying to dedicate as much daytime as I can to learning. That way I can actually get started on the thing I want to get started on, which is working on it rather than learning. Learning's just always weird. Learning is easy. It's learning what you need to learn that's difficult. No graphics beyond line art. Yeah. Ouch. I mean, like the art and stuff like that. It's like there's not, you know, there's not much I need to do. It's all about. It's all about I can always stylize the minimap and menus and all that stuff, of course. So like there is art to be done, but the general idea of the game, I can get a very rough version of it going. Very, you know, very bare bones, which is exactly what I want right now. Since it has no visuals. I mean, yeah, 100% DPL, yeah. Like you can do minimal or very, you know, plain art, but make it work really well within a scope. Yeah, that's. I'm at the stage now where I need to learn I need to learn how to learn the things I need to learn. Once I figure out how to learn them, I'll be good. I can speed up a lot more, but learning how to learn what I need to learn is difficult. 100%. I'm fully aware of that. I think audio is going to be the very difficult part because, I mean, just making the combat feel good and impactful with no visual stuff, I'm gonna have to rely on a lot of other things to make the combat feel good, and one of those has to be audio. So that'll 100% become a thing at some point that I gotta figure out, but For now, I don't need audio for prototyping, so I'm leaving that to very much a year from now. For now, I just need to get to the point where I can mess with the stupid idea. I mean, realistically, right now, yeah, I need to get to the point where I can walk around a dark world and see if I can make walking around a dark world interesting. Because I have no idea if it can be, if what I'm trying to do is just insanity. We'll find out. So much loot. And none of it's made me rich. Well, besides maybe that two-hander, but that needs to sell first. Something sold. No. Yeah, no, that's right. Doing it the wrong way. Nah. Don't need to do any of that shit. When devs do that, yeah. It's like, I only need 5,000 for 3 years of development. And you're like, what? The fuck? What are you talking about? But, nah. Won't need any of that. I'll just fucking yeah, probably. It's one of the two. One of the two or a combination of both. Yeah, I mean that's more reasonable. It's an incredibly risky fucking play to do it that way, but at least the math is somewhat mathing out. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, your math doesn't math out. At least not in a way that seems reasonable to me. I mean, it can, depending on where, you know, where places are located and stuff. Sometimes the math does math out, but the biggest thing with a lot of those is, right, exactly, yeah. The actual math is usually far bigger than it is, and then the second thing is like a lot of those a lot of those suggestions are, you know, like, yeah, we're a studio of 11 people and we're doing this thing. It's like they have nothing to show at that point in time. They're just like randomly saying, is like, hey, trust us. Here's our grand goal design. It's like, well, sure, but like you have nothing showing that you know what you're doing. No demo, no nothing, you know. And they did at a convention. Yeah, exactly. It's like that doesn't say anything. Let me put an actual like playable thing out and then we'll talk. Something the player can get their teeth into and get an idea what's going on. I think they need to be 90%. I mean, that's also true, yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. Right, yeah. No, it is true. It is true. It does put a lot of folks in a rough spot if they have an idea that they want to take forward as a studio, but how the demo sucks. It does, right. Yeah. It is a rough spot. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, if you look back at like the GTA 6 leaks that happened from like early alpha versions of the game, and everyone's like, it looks so bad and blah blah. It's like, dude, it's like the very beginnings of the project. It is one of those things where people don't really think super far. When it comes to that, so that is true. It is a hard sell. But sometimes we do get some pretty cool games coming out of it, so some people know how to succeed in that environment. I'll just develop my own weird thingy. Let's see what it does. I may never release it, but I'll make something out of it. Let's see. Mostly I just want to tinker with it because I like the idea of it. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. It's like anything. There's a lot of luck involved in a lot of industries. A big part about it is, if you do get lucky, can you capitalize on the luck to actually make it into more? And it's hard. It's hard to capitalize on that. No matter the industry. One person to make an open world survival crafting game. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not something I would touch with a 10-foot pole. As something I would be willing to buy. Mostly because so much of that market is so fucking like saturated. Doesn't work for indies, yeah. You're better off just hoping for the early access route to work out for you almost. It's like, realistically nowadays, yeah, it's like, especially if you're trying to like open world survival crafting, it's like, dude, we have like 50,000 of those games come out a day. What are you really gonna bring to the table that's new enough to care? I can do it better. That's a rare cases, yeah. I have survival and crafting and multiplayer. Okay, next. Like, yeah, realistically, like that wave is over. There really is not much to it. They're all carbon copies of each other with a different skin. Dating sims. I mean, I kind of get the idea of dating sims and Kickstarter and stuff a little bit more. Yeah, one, the funding would be impossible to get from like an actual full company, and then two, like, you know, you can kind of, in a weird way, entice people by just saying like, oh, that's my kink. Was it Klepto? It's like, you know, you get on board with a project because you kind of, you like the characters, you like the setting, you like whatever it is, and you put money into the project as a result of that. Is like, yeah, I'll kickstart this because it's something I like the idea of. I think that makes more sense. That's the average bitch. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Not much, Klepto, not much. Just grinding. Needs so much currency. In Path of Exile 1, I can get by with 20 divines. In Torchlight, just need a mage blood. We got this, poor. You know it. Oh, you mean in game? You know it. Gotta go hard for it. But no, like it, you know. Like 3 divines. You'd have a mage blood? I would, yeah. I would indeed. But yeah, 100%. I can see like visual novels and dating sims being, yeah, straight up like at home in those kind of places. I mean, a lot of that scene, you know, from the visual novel scene to the dating sim scene to the pornographic scene to like all of it, it's become more, you know, that's where you have your other sites dedicated to those things. That it's like direct to the content creator pipeline for monetary things and desire based things. So like it makes sense that a Kickstarter for visual novels and dating sims would make sense. It could be the next Disco Elysium, you never know. Shuttered because you made too good of a game. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Tabletop and stuff. Yeah, anything that's like a specific hobby works way better for those kind of things than generic project like we're gonna make the next big survival crafting MMO RPG fucking gacha waifu simulator hybrid combo thing. Like that kind of stuff just doesn't work in those environments because it's, one, it actually requires way more resources than a small handful of Kickstarter people are gonna funnel in, and two, you're just not gonna find your audience looking on those sites because they're just gonna be playing whatever's already out there that's exactly that game. So survival on a train raft. I mean, honestly, yeah. The open world side of things is like, open world games has proved to me that open world games are not very good. like they're just shallow in terms of what they do. Like the genre itself has not. It's a bunch of empty space that doesn't have any reason to be empty space. Like it's not adding anything to the game. And I think that's the biggest thing that it's really... Snowpaper going for 1 FE per? No, there's no way it's 1 FE per. Dragon Hunter Claw. Snowpaper is like... markets all over the place. Let me see. Snowpaper fragments? 0.089? Yeah, about that. I think. Price check is thy friend. 2 priceless items. They're both probably shit. Big game means good game. Yeah, right? No, I'm much for... Like it's part of the reason even with my idea here, I'm like thinking in my head, like, do I want to do it as procedural generation? But then I want to do it somewhat procedural, but I don't need to do it fully procedural. The only reason I need some proceduralness is because I want to enjoy my own game. And if I know where everything on the map is, because I'm the one that made the map, I'm not going to enjoy my own game. So it's like, I'm literally having to learn how to do it so that I can play my own game. Selfish? I know, right? Because if I just had to make the map, I could just make the map. But then I would know where everything is. And that would suck. I don't want to do that. Making a game for himself. In my case, yes. Except my game is not a multiplayer action RPG. Mine is... man gets lost in dungeon. Can't find a way out. Mates and maps. I mean, true, that, like, realistically, knowing my memory, I could actually fucking do that. And it might actually work. Yet. You're saying that it will turn into that? No, trust me. I have no desires or goals on making it a large scale game. Xena Focus Group wants to play? Yeah, true. I mean, in my case, it's just like, yeah, it just boils down to the fact of, like, I just have weird things that I find fun. And I think stumbling around in the darkness while using a minimap just sounds appealing to me. And I am 100% aware that that is probably not gonna be fun for most people, but it's gonna be fun for me. So, that's why I'm just like, we need a wizardry stream? Oh, what now? Yeah, that's why... That's why I think of and try to incentivize myself to work on these projects. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that. I for some reason, I guess because it wasn't capitalized, I didn't think wizard, like the game. Yeah, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see what life takes us to. Any good cars? My thing with a lot of like modern things that I've seen, I haven't played all of them by any stretch of the imaginations, even close. I always find combat in them to be kind of not to my taste. They're not bad, it's just like I never find the combat to be like, you know, what I want it to be. Hope you're well, okay? That's kind of why I want to work on this idea, because I'm like, you know, if I get good enough and I can make this thing, I can make the combat the way I want to have the combat be, and I think that's the big thing for me. Is like I have an idea in my head of how I want combat to feel, and I see so few games that pull off that feel of combat. I'm finish obscure. Enjoy, Kale, and enjoy. Lurk away. Yeah, that's my thing. I think that's like my biggest issue with modern gaming, from my own perspective, is just combat just does not feel the way I want combat to feel. I don't know if that's just me or what, but like, so few games get the combat feel correct. And, yeah. Yeah, probably. Everyone's gonna have a different idea of what they think is right or wrong with combat, 100%. In my case, it's just like, yeah, it's a very specific idea of what I would want combat to feel like. Everyone's gonna have a different idea of what their perceived favorite style or flow of combat is, so. Yeah, for me it's definitely the crux of the current enjoyment of some games. That's floating. Why am I playing bow right now? Just, you know, sometimes you just gotta work on the farm. You know how it is. You know how it is. Is that all of mine? I care about wage cost more. Tension pulse variance. A lot of games feel streamlined to the point of answer question. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Mine, I think, my main problem with combat is like the tempo of it. Like it feels like combat just isn't. It just doesn't have the right tempo. Not my tempo. Dark steel. Do I have any dark steel? No. I got quicksand. Additional. Yeah, okay. Crystal. Oh no, bits. That's not good. Oh no, that's colorless. That's fine. What is this? Glimmering. Dazzling is the only one. There we go. Yeah. Okay, chefs. Better purified water. Better purified water. I'm kind of getting to the point where it's gonna just be all this stuff is maxed until I get to the next stage. Okay, that's maxed. They're on an expedition. So that's all maxed. That's all wage cost stuff. I mean, I guess whatever. Yeah. Alright. And then I got the upgrade, right? Yes. Okay. So then glider. No risk. No risk. 15% risk. Oh, because there's one slow guy in there. Okay. Alright. Upgrade those all real quick. Gonna be absolutely broke on gold by doing that, but that's fine. Anything sold? Nope. Okay. Let's swap over to do some bosses real fast. No soon. Oh, did they? Cool. Oh, I'm in the... Right. I was like, what's... Wait, what's my damage? Right, yeah. Okay, let me spool up my chaos real quick because I need to see what my damage looks like and which one's better, but I don't know until I get chaos. Am I stacking determinate? I'm stacking in pails too quickly because I'm staying at 99. That's funny. I do wonder what causes that divot there. Can I get past 10? It depends on your setup. Like, if I start moving, I'll lose them. See? So it really depends on like what you're building and what you're doing. Mine is a purely, I have to stay still to get to this point. I'm just trying to see which is more DPS for me right now. Whether or not I can get more DPS by having more projectiles or more attack speed, I mean. So this is, if I don't move, it fluctuates between like 22 and 30. It's like 25 overall. Okay. 26, 27. So if I then switch to speed. So more projectiles is better. By quite a lot, actually. That's a surprising difference. Huh, okay. Interesting. I guess it makes sense with the way that the shotgun's working. I just didn't think it would be that big of a difference. And then if I'm willing to do a bit of moving, I can get up to 47 on the burst. 48, okay. It does require me to do this weird, like, stepping tempo thing. Though, in actual combat, I would be moving around like this as well. But it's not that much more damage to do this. It's a bit more. It's like about 5 bill more. But it is harder to do. Okay, well that's good to know. So multi-projectiles there is probably the better play. But let's go. That's good to know. Let's see, do I have any what bosses do I need to do? You're done. You can be done. I have one of you. What server? I'm NA. I'm on North America. Okay. It's a really weird playstyle. It's gonna be hard to get used to. Like, this stand around playstyle is just... oof. Sure. I mean, I can give you the build code, but I'll be honest, I am completely winging this thing. I have you're kind of almost better off looking at someone who knows what they're doing. I am straight up just guessing as to what I'm doing. Based off of what I kind of scrounged together from other people. How do I send that code again? Migrations? I need to delete. Is this the... Yeah, this is mine. I need to delete this one. This is the old one. Well, actually, I'll put it in single target mode. That way. It's from my friend. Can't stick more than 2. Don't know why. So one, make sure you have like 100% chance to have deterioration. Don't be wearing something that makes it so you can't stack deterioration. And then if you're playing split shot, so if I'm moving, so I'll show you. If I'm using this one and I am moving, you see, dang it, Raider, go away. You see what my deterioration stacks there is, like 5 and 6 because I'm moving. Same with this. If I switch to the one I use for single target, this. If you look at what happens, you see how it's shooting off of the target? Like it's shooting ahead of it, like it's trying to figure out if it's moving. And I'm only getting like 30 or so. But the moment I stop moving, I'll go up to 99. It's because the way that for split shot it works, it like tries to aim in front of the enemy for some reason if you're also moving. So to like really get like massive stacks, you kind of have to stand still, which is weird. So that's the reason you see it like doing weird stuff like that. It drops like to 30 the moment I start moving. So that might be what's going on for you as well, along with like other things. But yeah, it's kind of a weird situation as a result of that. Kind of a weird situation as a result of that. I'll do this, that. I'll save this as the code, that way I know it's correct. Prevalence, not what. Great. Thea, 3, single target. Oops. There you go. But yeah, it is weird how it plays, how it works. In terms of like what you have to do to kind of make it work. If that's what's getting you like stuck, but it depends. Yeah. And then, cause yeah, that's my single target setup versus my multi-target setup, which is then my mapping setup. I'll save this to myself as well, that way I have both of these. Build. Oh wait, nope. I'm in the wrong passive. Creations, create build, create, Thea, 3, mapping, split shot. There we go. Okay, cool. I guess if you want the mapping setup, there's that as well. Wait. Those are the exact same code. I was gonna say, well, that'd make sense. There we go. That's the multi-target. I was like, wait, that doesn't make... I guess I clicked on the wrong thing. But yeah, if you want the mapping setup. There we go. Just a bit weird how this thing plays. You have to work around the quirks. Oh, and I guess both of them have cruelty in here, but you can't actually turn that on, so... Whoops, whatever. Just know that I don't actually have cruelty in the build. You'll be good to go. It's just kind of hanging there on the side. Alright, let's go back to 8 ones, back to farming. Has any of this shit sold yet? Something sold. Oh, that's sold. Oh, cool. Well, it's 200. Intelligence with T1 movement speed. 200. Okay, it's not too bad. I'll take that as a price. Something else just sold. Oh no, that is the thing that sold. Okay. 75. 50. Let's do 1600 for this thing. Get it the hell out of my inventory. Let's check on these. 47 currently. 48, 47. Alright. So I still need a lot more money to buy one of those. Keep the farm going. I am 1/3 of the way to one of the 3 that I need. You know, when I say it like that, that's terrifying. I need some good RNG. But thankfully, the slates is a one-time purchase. I never have to change those out or anything like that, so once I get them, they're good to go. They're done. They're ready to rock, so... Not the end of the world to invest in those. And there will be far less slates on the market than there will be gloves, so... Glove is safer to leave for later. Though the glove could, like, quadruple my DPS at this point, so... Could let me go farm profanes. Until, yeah. It is possible, right? It is possible that the glove decides to disappear off the fucking market, but there's enough pages of it that I think it's safe for now. The slates are like way more unlikely to, because of how specific of a slate setup I want to get. Specifically with the way that I am building, I'm way more afraid of the slates disappearing. And even if I can only get one of the slates, I can still work around that one slate, which is the benefit. So, if I have to, I can use one slate to cover off the rest, but I would like to get multiples because it would do everything I need. But I don't have currency. So first, we gotta make some currency. I'm glad Limit suggested this, Kismet thing for allowing me to warp around a lot quicker. That was 600 FE well spent. Well spent. Speeds up my farming and mapping quite considerably. It's a little thing, but it's huge. I think it cut my time in doing maps by like a third. Went from like 1-minute maps to 45-second maps, which is pretty good. Well, not all layouts, but some layouts. That's what I needed. The funny thing is, like, if I need 5,000 for a slate, it means I need 5,000 plus 20% because of the taxes on top of selling things. So everything is actually 20% more expensive than what it says on there. Welcome back, Woodrich. Rolling around. Just like my character. Absolutely losing your mind. I think my character is doing that thing that ballerinas do, where they like constantly keep looking at the same parts, snapping their neck, trying to make sure that they like their eyes keep focused on one thing. Maybe that's how I don't get sick spinning around for hours and hours on end. No idea what's going on. Probably. I mean, it does look like her animation is just like T-posing on a spin. Well, the animation that you can very clearly see and the mess that is, but it does look like it's just T-posing. Would be very sick at the end of a session of mapping on this guy. Or I wonder if you just get used to it. I wonder if you spun a human like an extra amount every single day. If you at some point would just get used to being spun around. Would your like sense of equilibrium just be like, oh yes, spinning, the natural state. I mean, I guess, yeah. That is kind of accurate. Just spinning. Enjoy the never-ending spin. Okay. This can not be fulfilled? Oh, that can be fulfilled. Nice. Plan's still bugged? Really? Wow. No, undoubted. Yeah, probably. It would be. I gotta know. I know some people don't get like motion sickness and stuff like that, so I mean maybe there would be individuals in the world who could permanently be in a state of spin. Who has vertigo? What? Wait, really? What? I mean, yeah, there are people who don't get affected by motion sickness, so just a different like inner ear balance allows them to not have motion sickness issues like ever, because the way that their like structure is designed. So it's possible there would be actually people who could just like straight up be spun around non-stop and they wouldn't get sick. So I don't know. Not exactly a scientific study that I think anyone should be doing, but you know. This does. Hell yeah. Grandma, I finally found a use for you being stuck in a wheelchair. Gonna strap you to this lawnmower that's upside down. Let's fucking go. Grandma's going for a whirl. How fast the spin is. I mean, yeah, true. If you, if it was like a slow spin. Wait, no. I got this. I've got solutions for all our problems. And it involves spinning grandma in a wheelchair. Grandma's doing the old spinneroni. Dude. Good girl. Isn't this fun? Ain't this fun, Shuddy? Maybe best that I don't have any ability to hold scientific studies. And that's how I lost my retirement home application. You won't believe what happened next. I mean, true, yeah. Probably best to not hold such powers. Or good or evil. Time to fucking spin it. Hell yeah, it is. Because I read something recently as well that like kids have less susceptibility to motion sickness, but I didn't read why that was. Like, it's motion sickness is something you grow into essentially. I didn't read too deep into like what the scientific backing for all of it was. In this case, kinda. Vertigo in her 60s? Huh. Interesting. I wonder what causes that. Never had her before. Huh. I wonder what causes those kind of things to happen. I guess just like structural changes over time to your like body and the inner ear and all that stuff that handles equilibrium. Or like tearing or damage or fluids or something. Not really nice. Huh. In early 40s, not early 90s. Ah, yes, my early 90s. It's old, but not that old. Hell yeah. That's funny. I don't know, my brain just read that as early 90s. Start of the glory days. Hell yeah. The world will never get rid of me. I will be a plague on society for as long as I live. And that living will never end. Prunes! It peaks something, alright. I actually love prunes. Prunes are fucking, like, delicious. I like prunes as well, fuck yeah. There was a point in my life where I was, while we were trying to figure out what's wrong with my stomach or intestines, I was on like a diet of, I had to eat like a cup of prunes a day, which was great. She's like, yeah, we don't want to give you anything like medically drug induced or like, you know, medical stuff like laxatives and stuff, so because we don't really know what you're gonna react to. So we're gonna have you just eat like a cup of prunes a day. I'm like, shit. And she's like, yes, exactly. I'm like, ah. I'm gonna nerf fruit, fellas. We do. Yeah. So basically, like, every morning I would take a bag of like dry prunes, the full dried ones. But every evening I would take 6 dried prunes, put them in a glass of water, and then I'd eat them in the next morning. And I did that every single day for like 6 months. 25 and 4. Hell, damn. Fruit got really hardly nerfed. The only real thing I learned from devouring prunes every day for 6 months was, 1, I still like prunes, and 2, it had nothing to do with what was wrong with my stomach. And that was okay. That was a good thing to learn. That was a very good way to figure out that, like, no. It wasn't those types of things. After all was said and done, it was just oily things and greasy things. Which, you know, fair enough. You mean the good stuff? Once you stop eating it, not really. You'd be surprised how much it, like, the taste changes. Same with sugars? Yeah. They're both pretty much the same. The salts as well. It's just American food in general. True. I mean, there was a reason I was probably having stomach problems being in America. Had I been in Finland, I probably would have never fucking known that I had them. But like, yeah, it's... Once you stop eating greasy things and stop eating like sweet things, your palate just changes and they just don't taste that good anymore. Like for me nowadays, like tart is, I mean, I've always liked tart foods, so that probably biases me as well. Tart versus sweet, so, but yeah, tart's the way to be. Way too salty and sweet, yeah. Sugar is definitely one of those things where I'm like, holy shit, this is sweet. Everything tastes like you're just like fucking sucking a cube of sugar. I love it. Oh, that's the weirdest thing, man. So like around me, no one's ever seen like sugar cubes. Like the people that I know, like old folks know what a sugar cube is, but in like Finland, like most sugar that we have is in sugar cubes. But like here, it's always like fine granulated sugar. Good luck, bits. Layers of flavor and spicy more than sweet. Oh yeah. One lump or two. Light sweet and tart, yeah. For me, it's always about tart. But yeah, like the older generation knows about it, but like my generation has no idea here in the South. At least that I know of. About like no one uses sugar cubes. Meanwhile, in Finland, like the thing that's on the table is a box of sugar cubes if you need it for like your coffee or whatever. Here it's just a bowl of loose sugar. Rock sugar chunks. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard that's the way that some cultures do it as well. Tea is already excessively. I mean, true, yeah. I guess in that regard, it's just a sweet tea is already syrup with some tea in it, so you don't really need to add more. Probably. Hell no. I do not understand the fascination with sweet tea. To me, it is literally syrup that tastes like tea. Good oolong and good sweet tea. Yeah, I am not the sweet tea connoisseur. I am not the target audience for said things. Honey sugar cubes. Hell yeah. It is an experience, yes. It is definitely an experience. How sweet is this sweet tea you keep hearing about?
Impressive, Challenger. One more.
One more.
666 yen.
Thank you so much, Scotty, for the 59 months. So close to the 60. Appreciate you sticking around for the content. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think how many cups of sugar are in a gallon of sweet tea? Is it? I can't remember. Let's see. How much sugar is in Chick-fil-A sweet tea? 50 grams for a medium, 26 for... In 3 gallons, there's 6 cups of sugar. So there's 50 grams of sugar in one 16-ounce drink. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's an merger for characters. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, when they talk about sweet tea, it's like you're not far off from like hummingbird nectar at that point. 2 cups per gallon when you're doing it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. When you're ready to kick the bucket. That's the numbers that was in my head as well. I think it was like I think it's 2 to 1. 2 cups per 1 gallon. And yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it really is. It's like the amount of sugar in American things is way higher than the most of the world thinks it is. We have injected sugar into things that should not have sugar in them on an obscene amount here in the States. Cat soup? Yep. Yeah, we don't have tomato sauce, we got cat soup. Cat soup is certainly something. Sweet tomato gloop. Sugar on the bun? Yep. That's how you make it taste real sweet like. Yep. Tomato. Barbecue sauces are like massively sugared. Inside the tomato. I mean, most of them I think it just use like tomato paste or something. Tomato paste, water, sugar, dash of vinegar. There's very little actual tomato. Yeah, not a lot of it at all. They do take the other approach. Mirror that bone, it's gone. Oh no. It might be a sign. Raw bits, yeah. Ow. No, he's talking about Torchlight. Torchlight has mirrors as well. Some discontent in Siren's advice sessions and... Oh, really, Watch? Huh. I have no idea. I have not looked at what she does at all. Come on, RNG. Nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. Almost at 2000 FE. Taking your time. Enjoying the experience. How dare you? How dare you enjoy the experience? That's not allowed. What's sold? Huh, okay. Are you any money? I just got a 10 stack of a compass that's 31 FA. Okay. I'll take it. Nice 300 FE from that. I'll take it. Okay. That moves the needle forward again. And man, am I gonna buy the glove or do I keep saving for the slates? My brain says slates because they are. No, I need to get the slates. I need to stop thinking about it. I just need to keep saving. Just like I can make the upgrade now once the hammer sells. But the slates are like way harder to come by. I should just wait for the slates. Should just wait for the slates. Ease it away. No, it's mostly the it's not so much waiting for the slates, it's actually the opposite. It's it's because the slates are kind of hard to come by that I want to try to buy the slates as early as I can. But I really wish I could have bought the slates last night if I had the money to. Would have saved a lot of money. Okay, we still have a couple of gliders. Oh no, all the gliders are back in. Okay. I'll get my glider rewards. Probably not much there, but double ultimate embers. Huh. Both at the same time. Can you imagine if they're released on top of each other? Or an absolute fucking shit show that would be. Two of the largest, like, releases on top of each other. Plus all at the same time. Fuck yeah. No, Silksong at the same time. Honestly, probably play Silksong first. And then probably GTA. Line too far, the sand's too deep. It'll come out eventually. Parabolic projectile? I have no idea. Are those the ones that go upwards? No, that's vertical? I don't remember. One of those. Just look at the tags. What do they say? That's all you really need to worry about. Doesn't apply to? No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Rain of Arrows is. I don't know what Rain of Arrows is. That depends on what your definition of the word is. I got a lot of stuff I can sell. But none of it actually makes me a lot of money, which is kind of problematic. Lots of stuff to sell, not a whole lot of money to be made from it. It's already going terribly. Sir? I don't know about this. Sounds like some smart planning is happening. O's gone. Rez is cooked. Shittier Insidious pieces. Yeah, do seem to have a nice track record of doing that. More gameplay time? True, yes. Chaos piece. I bought the thing. What about the rest of the stuff? Don't worry about it. We don't have to talk about the rest of the stuff. It's not important. Okay. I have enough gold in the reserves just to keep trucking forward, so... that's what I'm gonna do. You really don't actually, like... get much from the League mechanic until you can really utilize the final tiers of it, do you? Like, using the gliders and sending them out with the money that's, like, getting enough money to reset the gliders and stuff. I've been getting a little bit here and there. You don't get much of the League mechanic. Well. Yeah, I haven't gotten to where you are yet, so... but I was mostly, like, pondering on my own stuff, and like, huh. I got 150 FE from one of them, so that's like something. I got a double corner. Is that any good? Additional knockback increases also implied to damage. Wrong order. If it was on the bottom, it'd be money. Read successful. Still something? Yeah. Let's see. Up the order. Those are the only two that exist. Lost the 50-50. I mean, if these sell for, you know, fucking whatever, 500, I'll still take it. So this guy's saying what? 800? Fuck it, 600. Feel the heat, feel the beat. He's cooking with propane. And propane accessories. I mean, yeah, it's like, if they sell for 600 piece, I'll take it. That's huge. That moves me very close to the wedge. My own wedge. I beat it again. I've gotten so unlucky with duping that I'm not gonna risk it. The fact that it worked out once is good enough for me. I mean, I duped it from the pet, then I duped it again from that, so technically. Yeah, exactly. The fact that the pet was like, hey, by the way. What are you? Shared? Shattered? Shattered? And you're worth nothing. Well, if it sells, it sells. I'll take it. No, it's infected by bugs. I don't know. Like, legitimately, I am not actually aware as, like, the bug that people are talking about, I don't know what... I don't know what bug people are talking about. My DPS didn't change at all, but, Rod said that, some people who are running this their DPS went down by, like, 60%. So I don't know what's bugged. Or how it's bugged, or what's bugged. Zero torchlight, yeah. Yeah, sadly, I don't know. I wish I had a better, like, thing to say, but I legitimately don't know. I legitimately do not know. Just pay the tax, man. Over and over again. $14.10 or $14.80. Less than me. $6,162. Someone listed one for 3,000. Fuck. What was it? That's a 3,000. They're more efficient. Higher level pets. And 2 legs in a row. Seems to work. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of trying to make currency. I'm just doing. Today seems to be working alright if any of this stuff actually sells, but problem I have with this game is you look up the prices of shit, you're like, oh yeah, totally that's money, and then you realize, no it's not. It doesn't actually have value. Because it sits in there and no one buys it for forever. Yep. You have it sitting in your fucking stash tabs, trying to sell it for days on end. Then you finally fucking give up when it goes down to 5 FE and just recycle it. You're like, well, that was worth nothing. Starting's unable to feel. It's still probably fine, honestly. I mean, a lot of the middle gear is super cheap. So you can catch up pretty quickly and then just farm. But yeah, I mean right now this section is taking some farming. Yeah. I mean my gear was like 300 a piece for my T1s. Almost completely done already, so not too bad in that regard. But I don't know. More upgrades, please. Someone buy all my random crap. I know someone out there is working on builds that needs my things. Man, that sucks. I wish I could have bought those two that were 3,000. Those were, once again, why I said I'm gonna save up for the slates first, because if I can get a good deal on a slate, I can save myself a fuck ton of money. Last night there were 2,500, there was two there that were 3,100. Alright, well now we're just getting into noise. Stop it. Sometimes these mixes, man. You're like, okay, I'm digging it, and now it's just noise. Okay, it's, yeah, this is just, we're just in the realm of noise now. We're not even wubbing anymore. We're just someone is just banging on the trash can lid and shoving it through a reverb microphone. Like, come on. Come on. No one out there is like, yeah, this is the show. I mean, okay, maybe somebody is out there. Absolutely fucking loving it, but gonna be Monday soon. It's already Thursday. It's about to be Friday. Turns out time is still flowing. The future. Okay, I've had enough of this mix. This mix is stupid. Let's go somewhere else. That mix was just getting to the point where it was definitely something. I was feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I don't get it. I don't get it, but I don't need to. Not all things are designated for everyone's taste. Wow, this map is dropping a lot of uniques. Why? Is there uniques here that actually matter? Probably not. I mean, yeah, none of those are worth anything. Okay. Oh shit! The priceless mall sold for 1,600. All right, there we go. That gives me 1,400 in the bank for after taxes. Okay. So one of them sold. 366. Can I afford that? Almost. I should probably buy that. As annoying as that is, and as expensive as that is, I should probably buy that. Just due to the nature of how this works currently. It's so much money, but Art of Rock. That's not worth anything, is it? No. Pretty sure that ring's not worth shit. No, okay. Pretty sure. Tyrant's Smoldering Hand. The fuck is that? Also nothing. That's 100 to 1. No. Sea Splitter is not worth anything either, I don't believe. worth it. What's my current tree? Everything's in cube, except for this section. I got this offshoot here. I don't have these anymore. And then I have winding keys and embers. And that's it. Okay. And the one I wanted has instantly been sold because I did not have 3,000 at that fucking moment. Yep. That's how quickly they fucking disappear. It was up 1,000 cheaper than the rest, then instantly vanished. This one's come down by 1,000 again. This was 33333 last night. Now it's 288888. Righto. Oh no, it's still here. Wait, what? This item's price is much higher than an average price purchase anyway. Yes. Yes. Nice. One slate down. Only cost 3,666. One slate down. Now to buy 2 more. It's this one. Install. Adjust shape. We're rich. Okay, bonus. Okay, there we go. One slate. You're getting there. You're getting there. Okay. We have, hopefully, more damage. I like more damage. Now we just save up for another one. Just need to buy 2 more. I'm actually really happy I got one of them though. Just so my idea is slowly progressing. That's probably the only upgrade I'll get today, but I'll take it. At least I can move everything forward. So if I get 2 more, that'll put me at 11. And then I get the thing that goes in the middle. I don't know where I put it. I'll put it somewhere. So that takes me from 11 to 14. Damn, that takes me from 11 to 14. Yeah, that'd be huge then. That's a massive boost if I get the last one then. And 15's the max, so I just need 1 more. Shit. Okay. We're getting there. One step along the journey done. And we'll have absolutely ridiculous possibilities. So now to save up another 5,000 FE. Get a couple more priceless things to drop and get greedy with some slates. Yeah, true. If those slates sell, gets me halfway there. And the message. Yeah, that's the expensive ones, 5,000. If I can get some of these cheaper prices, I'll take it. I mean, that was, you know, that's why I bought that or sold so much shit real quick at like lower prices, because I was like, I want any edge I can get in terms of like discount, and getting it for essentially like 1,000 cheaper than I normally would get it was huge. I'll take it. Does mean I am not checking the market for a little bit, because I don't want to feel bad and see one that's on discount that I won't be able to purchase. Just gonna ignore the market exist. Until I'm back above 3,000 again. Or it's gonna do the opposite. I don't check the market just skyrockets, so when I am above 3,000, all of a sudden it's like, oh yes, those now cost 30,000. I'm just like, where? Fuck me, I guess. Come on, Fallen Starlight. That's a lot of fucking money. Give me the win. Oh, we got a Fallen Starlight. And it is... I got a Paralysis Fallen Starlight. Not super good by itself, but... Wrong order again. Yep. I should need a paralysis one myself, but not a nothing paralysis. Yeah, hopefully. Sadly, I do not control where the big node goes. But I do know the value of the big node being on the bottom, as I just had to buy one myself, so. If the game would be kind, I could get one. The game's not gonna do that. No, no, no. That would be too much. You know, I've never gotten one of these to drop. Yep. I don't, just the chances of those SSRs are so low. They're super cheap. This league some just more common. Oh really? I'm still 420 FA. Yeah, I mean, honestly, those are probably the first corners that I've gotten that may be of value. But like I said, the last ones I got one that like the market price was like 600, and then it took me lowering it down to 150 to sell it. And I was like, oh okay. So what the actual prices are, who knows? $50 to $500 depending. Usually they were like, oh wow, okay. A lot of people keeping. For fans? Nah, I'm just doing 8-1s right now. I don't have the damage. I'd have to buy the glove upgrade to go do profounds. This requires no brain power. And realistically, I don't know if the glove upgrade would be. I mean, it probably would be enough. Don't know. Don't know what the difference would be. Ow. But slates first, then gloves. Slates first, then gloves. Oh wow, that slate I took my tool diff from 27 to 32. Wow, that's a giant jump. I don't know what my actual DPS now is, but don't really need to worry about it. At least not yet. A corner. Anything good? +1 jumps. Greed. Greed successful. Is there anything that actually cares about jumps? No. Calling strike jump is 300, really? There's no way those actually sell. We'll do like 150. What's sold? All the bits of string. Dang it. Yeah, like a hangnail or something. +1 sentries. Man, I'm gonna have so much stuff stuck in taxes now. Oh well. Ground shaker tan 3. Shaking the ground with that fat butt. That's a good song. I like that song. Video notwithstanding. Strong for cheap. More FE. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten decently lucky with corners. I mean, it's the first time in like 3 days that I've gotten lucky with corners, but I am also going way quicker because I bought the things that Limit talked about last night, so I can do maps at like, I think almost twice as fast that I was doing them previously. I see a corner all day. Damn. Oh shit. I'll just claim this. Really? Wow. I would have I would have thought those were more. Alright. Ain't great to scale by itself. I guess, yeah. 10% more double living. Right, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I think earlier on in the league, they were more. Like, I think looking at that stuff early on is what I'm kind of comparing to, because in the beginning, the additionals were the hot ticket item, but yeah, I think since then, they've come down a lot. Ow. Yeah, I like just barely sustain beacons. That's crazy. Like I do, but it is right on the edge. I think I just slightly don't sustain. At some point, I will run out of beacons. It'll take a while, but there will be a point where the bacons run out. Inject 10,000 into the capital again. I'm just gonna basically wait whenever I get 10,000, then do it there. That way I don't have to do it over and over again. Ah! I'm about to loot, got a fire beamed in the face 6 different ways. That's gonna update today? Oh, nice. There was a bunch of like really weird random stuff that shows up still, and I'm like, what? They probably got rid of going some of that. Some baited. Baiting! My loot filtering? Imagine walking backwards in an action RPG. I know, right? Why would you? Why would you ever do such things? Hold on, let me get rid of this hangnail. This is annoying. I have to move in a direction that reveals fog. I'm kind of doing that in my idea. Because in combat, if you walk backwards and don't hold your ground, and a mob walks over your lantern, it'll break it. So it wastes that part of the railroad track. So, sort of. At least that's my current idea. See if it holds, but that's the current idea. Yeah, that would be more painful than anything. I don't see that being fun. Any idea in context? Yeah, I'm hoping like the idea with it would be to like incentivize the player to stand their ground. And like, you know, desire to go forward or hold their ground, not backwards walking. I was trying with Stag's Surprise working nicely. Is it? I was wondering about that. Because I was kind of thinking about doing the same thing. Like, yeah, there was a bunch of times where you could lose a bunch of shit, but at the same time, the battles seem to be really good to get. So, like, you almost want to just attempt to fish out for as many battles as you can. Three spies is 2 battle. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably when I get to each one is 20 FE. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. Compasses and flat FE and everything else combined, it's easily in that ballpark range. So yeah, I probably would personally do the same kind of thing. Stack surprise once I get to. You're in. Are you using 6s or 7s as your workers at the moment? Surprise. Okay, so you're just going straight for. Okay. Makes sense. Purple surprise. Okay. Yeah, because if you so I wonder what the difference between a risk event and a surprise event are. I guess risk is only negative. Risk is losing 50-50. Is dying. Oh, okay. Because the level of the the level of the comp is what dictates the risk. So, okay. Well, either way, just gotta keep going. Get to the point where I can get higher level dudes. Dudes of the highest level. I need to lower those corners of divinity. I did think 600 was a little too high, and I don't think they're gonna sell for that, so maybe I'll lower one of them down real quick and see. Keep the rest at the same price, lower one. See what happens. Let's put one of you at 500. And then like one at 555. And leave 2 at 600. Use the fact that I have multiples to make the market look differently active. Yes. Yes. Business. I'm having a price war with myself. Your levels keep fluctuating? Oh, really? That's weird. feel like mine have just stayed up. They shift around a bit, do they? Huh. Interesting. So I guess late game. You still have to run the low level ones though, right? Because it's the only way to like reset them. Maybe the battles lower the level. Oh, maybe. Run the 4 at the bottom. I don't know then. Dropping the suplex. Destroying the entire spinal structure. That's what you get for not being a locomotive. It was destroyed before. True. The suplex, the most powerful move known to mankind. It can be used on even trains. New shipment tech is spamming 200Ks. Well, any shipment tech I get to use is gonna be once I fully maxed out the thing, so... Still got a long way to go for that. Yeah, Torchlight. Torchlight's league is essentially settlers. Finishing until like blending top. Yeah. Guess what? Chicken butt. Shower time. That also works. Everyone into the shower. Every single person. Actually, that's camel case? What? Alternate Mihara? Oh yeah. Overspec Mihara is let's just say the cosplay community is having a good time with that one, according to my Twitter. Lark away, lark away. Twitter, yeah. Yeah, I've seen you know. It's also not safe work. Sure. I mean, I could just chuck it in there now. It's not that hard. Stop your mouthing. Post it now. I can post it with one hand. Okay, maybe not actually one hand. Too difficult. As a wing cosmetic that may interest you with battle currency. I don't even know where to use like half the fucking currencies this game gives you. It's a wing that's fucking. Oh really? Huh. Shower time for real. Gift sauce, like gift shop. Hold on. Let me find where it is. I shouldn't have scrolled that far. I just gotta be careful with where I'm scrolling. Yeah, basically it's got it. It's just strafe. It's essentially a strafe. It's split arrow turned into strafe, like strafe. So it's just this. It literally is just D3 strafe. For all intents and purposes. Where is it? Wait, no, is it the other way? It might be the other way. Like, searching my own Twitter is sometimes difficult. Nope, wrong one. Where are you? I know it's somewhere. Battle pass shop. Oh, it's there. Okay. A lot of weird Oblivion memes. Huh. Twitter's been active today. Yeah, no, I go down 1 HP all the time. I have basically draining HP, but I have leech to keep it up in combat, and I don't have any leech if I'm just standing in town. Thankfully, in town you can't die. Otherwise, yeah, I would be dying in town a lot because every single time I AFK, I would flop over and no longer be alive, as you do. Oh, there it is. How do I? Hmm. There. 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 There you go. Like I said, the cosplay community is having quite the time with the new update. So if I take this off, I was actually okay with just doing that because I wanted to see what my damage was doing. Change those, change that around, then switch to this. And now if I attack this thing, we are at You scrolled. Okay, so if I don't move, that actually gave me 10 billion on top end. That's not bad. Actually more, yeah, okay. So I'm at 50 bill top end now. But it's just hard to hit it cleanly. It's weird that I drift. I know why I drift so much. Because that's the double damage procs lining up well. That'll cause me to drift. Yeah, okay. But once those go away, it'll be consistent. Okay. Cool. That's perfect for me then. Does require me to get a lot more of the exact pieces I need, but looks good. Battle pass. Okay. How do I even access that again? Yeah. This new today. Yeah, cool. Well, today's definitely not winning tickets. Man screen book icon. Okay. Yay, one crystal. Well, I guess as far as winning is concerned, that's actually a win. Ten FE. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, okay. This thing? Fucking actually just have a disco axe on your back? Oh, damn. Not safe for work purple? This thing? Rainbow code? Curtain? Yeah. That's definitely a curtain. What else could it be? What are the appearance crystals used for again? What is that used for? That was like a gotcha thing, wasn't it? Look, I got 8 draws. Nothing. No? Alt? Oh, that's right, yeah. This thing. Hmm. Meh. Huh. There actually is a time clock. That's funny. Night Raven. Oh, it's that? Holy shit, that is fucking huge. That is fucking ginormous. What the fuck? It is bigger than it fucking fits on my screen. Gluttony. Cool. Hmm. Oh, so you can win. You can like pull for the Night Raven. Okay. Yeah, bow wings are bad. How much do I have? 6,500. So I can buy guitar and buy 5 pulls if I wanted to. What other wings are there? Yeah, the rest of the wings are kind of meh. I kind of do like guitar. It's the goth vibe. Run around with a guitar. I don't know. I'll buy 5 of these with my thing to see what I get. Maybe I get Giga Raven. And I get some red coins. Okay. I love how like it's just red coins. Anything but red coins, yeah. You can't even tell here that like if you're gonna draw anything but red coins. But yeah, it's mostly red coins. It's designed so that you just pull like fucking forever times and hope you get, you know. You just gotta keep pulling. I almost have enough for this, but I'll wait. Okay. Just keep ripping the cord. Okay, anything sell? My ember sold. Let's do this thing again. Wow, I got a lot of cards. So 5 forward, 4 back, 1 forward. I can grab a lot of this stuff in the beginning, because that's 2 dice extra. That's not bad. 2 backwards, 3 forwards. Grab the chest. Chest is good to grab. Go 1 forward for the upgrade. Or 2 forward. Yeah, we'll grab the upgrade. And then I'll skip the life. I think. Yeah. I want that chest. Let's grab that chest. That's fine. Double upgrade. Okay. 3 forward. I got 3 back. 2 back. Five or 6. Then we can go back here. I can go to the random there. Okay. Definitely use that now. I could use a 2 to go to there. Okay. That's the opposite of what I want. Don't want to use a 6. I want to use a 5 into a 2. Don't have that. I could get that. If I don't use 2 cards, I could go here for a 4. Let's go there for a 4. Then a 1. Then a 6. Shit. Double 6s. A 3 or a 1. Let's go 3. Two lives from up there. That's fine. Let's go for a 1. And go 2 back. Interesting. I really want to get these. That's a 3. You gotta do something with these. I got double 6s, whatever. A 2 and a 6. A 1, a 3. Okay, let's use the 3. I have a lot of lives. Let's just burn some. That is a lot of negative lives right there, I gotta admit. So that puts me 3 to the chest. Secret path? I have no idea. I don't know what this is. Are they? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I can get to the end. Yeah, this one probably is just normal. Just fucking massive negatives on here. I did nothing. Right. Oh, okay. Upgrade as much as you can. Okay. Well, I got 5 yellow chest. It was shit. But the rewards could be worth it. Ow! God, this mechanic is rippy. Note to self. Don't stand still. No, nice face him. One cage. Huh. More FE. And culture. No, just loot. Just some nice chests of loot. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get lucky there. Damn. Damn. Oh man, I got 300 FE stuck in the old well of taxes. Taxes. I am in the wrong setup. It's like, wait a second. I am not in mapping setup. I have not looked at auto scrap yet as to if it gives gold. Honestly, scrapping the workers is so little gold that I wouldn't worry about it. I've been meaning to turn mine onto auto scrap. Cause like I just scrapped like 100. Yeah, I scrapped like 100 T5s and it was like, here's 1200 gold. I was like, what the? Okay. So I meant to actually turn on auto scrap for T5s. It isn't, have you? I mean, mine was like almost nothing, but yeah, auto scrap probably still gives you gold. I mean, it's easy enough to check next time you see a contract on the ground that's of auto scrap value to just see if your gold goes up. Or you know what? I'll just set it up and try it myself. Sec. Go to the oasis. Now, do I send gold up? I guess, yeah, maybe. Because the problem I have with it is like, okay, yeah, it's 84. The problem I have with it is you actually have to go into here and like select the 5s because they're all part of the same group, which is kind of annoying. Okay, never mind. I mean, that's some gold. It's like 2,000. Yeah, I guess it's worth it. It doesn't take that much time to do it that way. The laziness knows no bounds. Damage, strength, life, damage. Nope. Back up to 400 FE. Just need 10 times that amount. Let's fucking go! Need some more randomly expensive priceless things to drop. Or those slates to sell. Just need a bit more stuff. I guess I'll scrap them by hand. Ow. Ow. Dicks. I'll permanently be 97 at this point. Not that I need to get any more higher level. Well, once I get more stats and stuff, maybe I do go higher level, but I doubt it. I don't think the last 3 points are gonna do shit for me. I wonder if I have enough damage to do T8 Traveler there. It doesn't really do much for me, but have plenty. I don't know. I've just been ignoring it so far. Just been ignoring them. Probably should do them though if I can. There could be money in that. Welcome back, Aldrich. Probably should try to do him then. Because he could drop something quite good. No, me. Where'd I go? Okay, yeah, I guess I'll try to see if I can do Traveler then. Might as well see what happens. It is a very wholesome cosplay. Like I said, yeah, the community is having a bit of a heyday with the new update. When I posted, wait, what? Okay, do that. Change you to you. Let's do this. Oh, yes. I sent the not so cultured version. Boldness Tracer's Tier. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. How do you fight bosses? I stand still and spin. Damn, that got me 34 FA. By standing still and spinning. Boss actually dropped a stack of FA. Alright, this guy I can't do. I need to change over to this one. Because that's just how he is. He's weird because the other one doesn't want to target him for some reason. What? Oh my god. Shadow's gonna go. Yeah, he's kind of weird to fight. No doubt. Things do not like being in the arena with him or getting targeted and stuff like that. Correctly. Okay, let's do one more. I mean, if I can do the end realm boss, I'm gonna have a fuck ton of him to do real quick. That's for sure. Yeah. So, can I do... I have 32 out of 4. Holy shit. Can I do the end of confusion? I've just been holding off because I have no idea if I have the damage for it. I have it. But he definitely hurts. As do his minions. The minion moves. Yeah, they kind of like wiggle. Make a whole lot of sense, but it's fine. Everyone loves wiggly minions. Oh, that's right. It's this phase. I forgot. Once you get into T8, we go into the fucking ballerina phase. Yay! Where's the loot? Alright, let's do a bunch more times then. Two pack points available. That's also been your loot experience. Hell yes. Truly. The highest quality of booty. It's not wrong. Though, I guess, you know, just like Shaper and Elder and stuff, there is always the chance of one Giga Watcher's eye. You get one thing to line up correctly and all of a sudden you are rolling in the bank. Rolling in the deep. Somewhere Adele is belting out some lines. Ow. I hate that face. What? Sir. Sir. Can you do the phase I don't like again, please? So you can die? What are we doing here? What's going on? Thank you. We could have had it all. We didn't, but we could have. Ow. The fuck? Oh my god. How many times are you gonna do this? This is stupid. I can just die and stay dead. Go again. What are the chances if I get even one pedigree to drop? Pretty slim. Now, what exactly just hit me there? The orb tapped me when I moved out of the way? What was that? Oh yeah. Hmm. Do do do. Man, that phase is so fucking bullshit. Fucking portals just whip out of him, and if you get tapped by the portal, you're dead. Let me tell you what. Perfectly fucking fair. Come on. Let's do portal phase again. I know you want to. I believe in you. No? Just gonna fill the screen with bullshit? I wanna die? Oh my god. Come on. Thank you. Fucking corpse rush at the end there. Because you can't do damage to them, so you just have to, like, wait for him to do his fucking stupid phases. But everything, like, basically one-taps you unless you're way thicker than I currently am, so it's like, alright. Let's take forever to go away. Yeah. Yep, some things are quite annoying. Without a doubt. Do. Like, if I could do damage to him consistently and constantly, I'd be fine. But he has enough bullshit to gate his death ability. It's kind of hard to, like, actually get killed in a way that doesn't just make bullshit deaths happen. Yay, more echoes. Okay, I will say the better part of Shaper and Elder is at least you get a Watcher's Eye pretty often to ID to realize it's shit. Here, you don't even get that ability. you just kill him and get nothing. Do. At least give me the ability to be like, damn, it's awful. Do. Ow. Ow. I got clipped twice. Dick. Another echo. I'm gonna just do this enough time that I'm gonna slowly build up the 1 in 8 pedigree. And then just gonna have to fucking do it with a card turn in. Oh my god. I'm loving it. It was a lot easier when I had my fucking Selene where this fight lasted all of 2 seconds. Because all the other phases were instant. But here I actually have to fight him for a second, which is... Yeah. I don't want to fight this. The fuck am I waiting on? Die. Come on, loot. One or two attacks. That's exactly what's going on here. Mm-hmm. Do. Oh my god, come on! Drop me one fucking fractional pedigree or something. Oh my god. This is the worst. Absolute, like I am losing money by doing this because I could just be mapping and making so much more. I did not know pedigrees were like this rare. I don't buy T6 bet. I haven't released my own video game yet, so I don't have gacha funds. I'll let you know when my game releases so you can pre-order it 17,000 times on early access. To fund my gacha addiction that will inevitably happen. I actually have surprisingly good healing on this. Like, yeah, I died a flop over right now, but if I do survive, I like top myself up right away, which is kind of crazy. He finally took a shit. He's been trying to take it out for a while, and it came. Constipation's over. Dude, loot! Please! That's fucking shit. Alright, one more time. I believe. This is the one that's gonna drop me a pedigree that's gonna be worth 20 billion FE. The highest FE account ever seen for one special item. My anus is bleeding. Yay! I am a banana. The good old days. When life was simpler. That was the true pinnacle of times. I mean, life was simple then. All I had to concern myself with was weird shit. You know how easy life is when all you think about is just weird shit. Nowadays, I gotta think of like taxes and actually living and, you know, functioning and stuff. Back then, I could just laugh at giant spoons, bananas, and weird clouds with bleeding asses. Summon Frost Magus level 21. Whoa, actually, hold up now. Damn it. If it was a different meta, that would be actually money. But I'll take it, yeah, money's money. I'm the Queen of France. You know what? We'll take it. 120. Sell that for 120. Way more boss rats. Alright, here we go. Echo of the Gods. Pedigree acquired. This right here, this is where the real money is. This is where the real money is. I don't think so. I got summons and two-hand weapons. And order with trauma. Yep. 200. Alright, so these slates are not worth this much. So let's try 450. Let's lower you down. Lower you down. That's not worth anything. What's this thing? 10. That's the lowest roll possible. Yeah. Not even worth attempting to sell that. It's just gonna sit in there doing nothing for an unknown amount of time. Alright, let's go back to the mapping setup. Okay. Got an airship that's been returned. $52 FE and 1 lost secrets. Crow as well, 39 FE. Alright. Something, I guess. Maxed. Maxed. Nowhere near max, but nowhere near enough of that liquid to even attempt to. 27. And I need way more of that stuff as well. Okay. Like, this stuff is like insane. The amount you would need to top this island up. It's just ridiculous. Absolute insanity. You. Okay. Glimmering crystal. Okay. Yep. Now management once again complete. What does this guy do again? Nothing. Probe blind box. Oh, probe to the nether realms. Oh wow. Nothing there. That's the coins, yeah. Which doesn't make really much sense to do. Given where the power lies. I can now do profanes. No, I can't. Not even going to attempt to get into that. Star shards do not drop into the realm stages. Is it better to do that? Down left. I die enough that that might be problematic. But maybe. Like, I don't die that much in profanes. Oh, true. If not that. Yeah, the rest are kind of... Yeah. I can probably do this node up here. Try to fish for a card better that way. Because, I mean, I'm pretty much just blowing through this stuff, so... New change too? Right. I'll draw an extra card. Run them in profanes. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it does seem like the bosses do give a decent chunk of FE. That definitely did seem to be the case. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Give me more money. More. Oh. Wait, that gives you a pedigree randomly? Huh. And we got you. Damn it. Whatever. Someone needs that. It'll solve all the problems in their life. Right? Right. My damage could swap skills to defense. I mean, yeah, I guess I could. I could take the first one that's degenning me and swap that over to a defensive one. I don't really need it. Be offense. Was Vouch. Obscura is good. That's what I keep hearing. People seem to be having a good time. And that's a good thing. You take a good time. A French. Yeah, no, it's good to see. Yawn. It's good to see that game is being well received. It's a fresh take on a RPG combat system, so not a fresh take, but you know, one that we don't see very often. Has been done before, but I'll take it. Someone doing things, innovating. A French take. Does it come with a baguette? Because if it does, I'm in. I'm about to run out of things. Beacons. About to run out of bacons. Residence for beacons? No, I got the beacon things that I've had the whole time. Just not the right hand ones for the upgrades. Anyone? Ah, okay. Mimes. I love mimes. They really know how to get to the point in a conversation. Montreal. The unapologetic French. Nothing wrong with that. Why not? Why the fuck not? But yeah, I mean, I got this section here to there, and then I did grab the keys and the embers here. I don't know why that's there, but yeah. I don't have those anymore. But it's just barely not enough to sustain. I pretty much, like, slowly go down throughout the course of a day. Just slightly off of sustaining. Voidlands is the cheapest? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably end up buying like 20 again. I like it. 20 will sustain me for the whole day. I'll just slowly whittle down from 20, but is what it is. Energy shield charge cannot be interrupted by damage. This thing again. Nope. I really should probably be using some of these refills here and there. I got 18 of them. Might as well see if I can fish for more cube cards. Fiend crown. So many fucking wedges, man. Like stacks of wedges a day. The wedges just never end. The wedges, they never end. Oh, it actually dropped a corner. Huh. 1% life per 4 strength, additional life applied to damage. 250. If it sells, I'll take it. Then check bottom. Nah, there was only 2 that existed. Right, there was only 1 that existed, so. But I'll check after the map. I'll see if it's money. Doesn't seem like a bottom that would be like super sought after, but maybe. I mean, it is additional damage applied to life, I guess. Yeah, no difference. Probably won't sell. Probably won't be one that sells very quickly. And another mix. No, I'm not in the mood for that. Here's what people did in previous seasons. One's from bottom to bottom retail. Oh, really? Wow. Just different things, I guess. Never had it until now. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is... Fuck. Death must die. Oh, really? Damn. Got the new act coming out. That might be a nice midway between this game and whatever the next game is. Epoch, probably, but still. Soulstone. Yeah, I heard Soulstone is coming out with 1.0 as well. All sorts of games doing all sorts of updates. All sorts of games, all sorts of updates. So like if everything sells, I'll have enough. Or if everything from today sells, I'll have enough tomorrow to buy another slave, but I have to basically get lucky and those prices be the correct prices, which I don't think they are. Just gotta keep lowering them down until they sell. Just keep lowering the price. 'Cause yeah, some of that stuff is like definitely overpriced when you look at it. Mostly probably because there's only like one person or two people listing something. It turns out it's like, no, it's not really worth that much. Just someone stab in the dark as to what they think the price might be. which is more likely than not wrong for what someone's actually willing to buy it. That's 1,500. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Does work in both directions. When malice is accumulated in the state, there's a 100% chance for 6 additional malice judges to appear. No shit. More malice judges. Yay, death. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a spicy stage. Yeah, exactly. Because there's so many projectiles everywhere. Fucking malice judges are quite insane. Like, it's an alright card to get, but realistically, it's not that good. We're spawned on one screen. Holy shit. Ow. There's 100 endings? What does 100 endings look like? That sounds insane. Not simple copy passes either. Holy shit. That sounds excessive. And I don't know how you keep 100 endings to be good, high quality endings. Mostly legit 100 endings? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, okay. Sounds insane to me to try to make that work cohesively, but I guess maybe the story works in a way that it does allow for that to be the case. About half so far. I mean, yeah, if there was anyone, I guess the guys that make Danganronpa would kind of be the one to send down that case, but still sounds absolutely batshit insane. Wow, that was not worth it. Those malice judges gave me like absolutely nothing. I should have gone for the other one that had the beacons. That would have actually been a better play there. Oh. That side's the one that makes him crazy, the other side makes it work. Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair enough. At a certain point, I'm sure storytelling will get to it, and depending on like the style of game, it works. But it would be kind of crazy. More farming. More. Statue of War does make it fun to spin through these places, but putting 15 points to speed it up like this, probably not worth it. Yeah, it's 15 points, right? To guarantee it. So it's like, Well, I mean, you could probably go. Theoretically, you go faster. And, that would be maybe worth it. It's God of War. Oh, yeah, sorry. It looks like a statue when you click on it, so my brain keeps thinking statue, not God of War. Is it actually called statue in game? It's just like I'm clicking on a statue of a sword. I'm just like, it's a statue of war. I just don't call it God of War machines or whatever the fuck the full league mechanic name is. I know. I don't know, man. They got fucking weird names. Whatever the whole slew of names is. I do have a weird name. That's why I go by a nickname. For the most part. Yeah, my pep procced. Will I get anything good out of it? Maybe. No, I won't. Sweet! Nothing shown on the filter. Wait, is it? What is it called? Trial God of War. Yeah, and the other one's called Machines. Yeah, that's what it was. Good times! What the hell's going on? I was gonna say, there's so much shit circling me, I don't know what's gonna kill me. I knew something was gonna kill me, I just didn't know what the fuck it was gonna be. Do. Come on, loot. From somewhere. I need more of it. More loot! More loot. Only got one upgrade today. That's not enough. Is the loot in the room with us? No, the room is dark. The night is full of terrors. And I'm into that shit. There's a whisper. All the loot has been whisked away. I mean, it is kind of funny though, like, in the current state of, like, comparing this to some of the other, like, Torchlight leagues I've played. Especially, like, the Slain League with God of War machines and shit that I was doing. Like, this is definitely, loot-wise, feels more, like, toned down. Where it's like, it's not the D3, everything explodes into loot situation. So then to hear that, like, Epoch is D3 on the fucking absolute busting of loot side, it's like, what happened? No, true, I'm not in Profounds yet, yeah. Yeah, Clockwork had a bunch as well. So yeah, maybe once I get the Profounds it'll be different, but like right now it feels really weird just to be like, where is the loot? Where's the loot? Well, I'm gonna try. You're right, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is true that, you know, Profanes would be good, but I don't know. I just don't have the damage yet for Profanes, and because I bought the slate, I can't buy the gloves. I think if I had bought the gloves, I could have gone to Profane, but then I would have given up one of the slates for super cheap, so, or cheaper, so. I'm pretty sure I made the right call buying the slate, but at the same time, it's hard to know. We've all lived in the same small spaces. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That is a problem. That can occur. Because the slate and the glove were the same price, but I keep telling myself I'm in the right call. What are you? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The glove would definitely take me to profounds. It's just, yeah. Aren't you even? That voice acting. You know what? You're right. Is it really that impressive? No, we don't. Gotcha, Raj. Yeah, that does put you in a bit of a state of limbo, no doubt. Yeah, I'm really happy with this build so far. It's the thing about getting the slates and then getting the glove. But the slates are so much rarer than the glove that I just had to go for the slate. So Resolute Princeton. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, all right, the glove is always gonna be there, but the slate, if I can get it for like 1,500 cheaper than the actual price of the rest of the market, I'm gonna buy it now, and it's permanently locked in. I just need 2 more of them, but it's like they will. They're a much more limited supply than the glove is, so that's kind of why I just said, fuck it, I'll go the slate route first. And the slate will never, you know, have to change or anything like that once I get it, so. All good. Just slows this section of the upgrade down considerably because I can't go to profanes. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing is like if it did let me go to profanes, would it be faster enough-ish to offset itself from me buying it? Don't know. I do not know. Because I'd be basically doing the exact same thing I'm doing now, just in profanes. How much more that would give me? Don't know. Enjoy, Vouch, enjoy. Glad to hear you're having a good time. Please, the French. Nothing wrong with that. Mm. So far, nothing. Nothing is sold. Selling things is more important than sitting on them, so... They're making games. The villains are... I mean... Yeah. That's its own question that we probably know some answer to, but who knows? One and 3. Shit. But I haven't played 2 yet. I mean, yeah, that is true, you know. We do have a lot more games that come out in the non-AAA space, so it's just a numbers game at that point. And most of the AAA stuff is extremely mass market appeal stuff that's gotta make back a marketing budget of a couple billion. So, you know. Makes sense. Lots of news. The lead designer worked on before this. Did Assassin's Creed, really? I mean, I'm not like, I wouldn't be surprised if like someone who's worked on the lead designs for big budget AAA games also knows how, you know, to make good games. It's just like not beholden to stockholder value sometimes can help. The last project was... Wait, really? You're saying the lead designer worked on Walson? That's funny. So, I mean, goes to show you, Wilson team had talent. They just really fucked up somewhere along the way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, depends on what he did. He made the logo, yeah. Games are hard to make, yeah. I mean, Wilson was just a great example of an extreme rush job that for some reason had to get out the gates and just never got time to polish. Like, it is, yeah. Like, I think it had it come out finished or in a more completed state. A designer on Wilson. Finished. Hell yeah. Right. Right, no, 100% Nieces. I could understand that just from my own fucking perfectionist perspective of working on any side project of mine. I'm saying getting antsy and wanting to push it out instead of prolonging dev. Right, yeah. Wild's launch? Yeah, Wild's the what the fuck? Why do I have so many fucking things from this map? The hell? Okay. That was a lot of fucking draws. What the fuck happened here? I didn't get anything, but it just proc the whole map was a thing. Oh. There's nothing to get there. Literally got nothing from it. There's a proc that's like every monster is red. 1400 holy shit. Victory. There's a 1% chance for all monsters to be mouse incarnations. Okay. Interesting. So there's a 1% proc rate for the entire map to be red. That's funny. Giga loot. I didn't really get any loot. But yeah, giga loot. Do that one. Like increase juicing by giving crystals. Oh, right. You can stack up really hard. But I mean, I have level 1 of the pet. But I'm not gonna fucking get anything more than that because it's that was just a free pet. Having with it? Yeah. Right? Yeah, it's on. There's a card. Oh, okay. Okay. Watch me do the thing I do every single day. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, back on the thing. Like I said, I think Wilson could have possibly been very good. They had some interesting ideas and possibilities. It's just the game just came out completely unfinished with bugs and incomplete functions and systems and all sorts of stuff. I'm becoming a lawyer. Life comes at you fast. Someone had 5 minutes to fix this. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, why is it this way? Oh. Let me just swap the names of the two. No. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think had Po2 not had the Po2 name on it, I think it would have still been received alright, but it would have been not so critically ripped apart. Because it wouldn't have been... The comparison was a lot easier to make because it has Path of Exile in the name to its Path of Exile 1, right? If it was just called, you know, Uncle Bob's ARPG, people would be like, well, it's got some meat on the bones, it's got some interesting ideas. And we'll see where it goes. Good console ARPG with a giant cap. I mean, that's also true, yeah. Let's take a long. Tease out the D's husband. I can see the Matrix. Oh yeah. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, like, you know. That's the thing is like, yeah, the meme of D4 bad, but it's like, sure, if you compare it within the pinnacle of action RPG markets, it's gonna not be there, but like, you know. For what it is, it's a game that's good. Like, it's not doing anything that no one else has already done, and it's not really setting any, you know, standards for anything, but it's good, you know. I'm not gonna call an Arby's hamburger the greatest hamburger I've ever eaten, but if I'm, you know, not Arby's, Wendy's, I'm, you know, if I'm driving by a Wendy's and I feel like a hamburger, I'll have a hamburger if that's what's open. It's a good hamburger. It's okay, but like, would I rather be at home making my own hamburger? Hell yeah. Like, you know, it's. Can X see Y, or is there something in the way? Oh, gotcha, nieces. That's what they are. Okay, interesting. That's the official name for them, huh? So many damn games. Yeah, but I think honestly that's exactly what it's made for, is to be good for a week or two. Like, I think that's fine for what they're looking for the game to be. Yeah, exactly, Cal. Exactly, 100%. And like I said, it's like, saying the game is bad is I've played bad games. You know, it's I couldn't really call Diablo 4 a bad game. It's just not as enticing as other action RPGs to me are. And it's good. yeah. There's been bad games. Scorn is a bad game. Because it's not even a fucking game. It's an art gallery. Okay. Good time, a lot of modern RPG. You can come back. Yeah, I think so, Kaiser. 100%. I do agree that, like, right now the market is so saturated with decently, okayishly finished, sometimes not finished, ARPGs that it would be extremely difficult for an action RPG to come out right now and be like not complete enough. I'm assuming need to keep the lights on. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Money is important when you have a bunch of people working under, you know, the umbrella of everyone needs to get paid. Saying a hot dog is the worst ice cream I ever had. I did once put ice cream on a hot dog bun because I had no bowl. And instead of eating it out of the tub, I put it on a hot dog bun. That's a thing in the Philippines? Is it? Maybe that's why I did it. I was just like, this was back in college. And I was just chilling there. And so I just grabbed the hot dog roller, or the hot dog roller, the ice cream scoop, and just straight up put ice cream in a hot dog bun. The bread is used for ice cream at times. Huh. I mean, it wasn't bad. Like, I used really cheap hot dog buns, so it kind of like instantly became soggy, but reinvention. I mean, it was mostly just me not wanting to do dishes.
Voraj asked me, Dyer Gray ate ice cream in a hot dog bun because he didn't have a bowl. Are you serious? Voraj, a bloody ice cream in a hot dog bun. What is this? A culinary nightmare.
Yes.
First you grab yourself a decent bowl, not a dog bun. You donkey. Then you scoop the ice cream properly. It's not rocket science, is it?
But it is if you don't have a bowl. I didn't have a bowl. I wasn't wanting to do dishes that day. Why is it in all capitals? I was in Sydney. I was trying to do crispy bun ice cream combos. I've seen those, yeah. You went full fucking caps on that, boy. And the ice cream container yourself. You donkey. Gordon said calmly. But like, I don't know, yeah. It was okay. Like, I don't know, I didn't. It wasn't bad, but also, yeah, maybe I would assume like if it's a thing that people eat, then there's a better bun for it than what I had. I just had like really cheap Walmart buns that cost like 50 cents for 12 pack or whatever the fuck it was, but yeah, I don't know. I just didn't want to do dishes. Probably toasted. Oh, maybe, yeah. I should try that. And definitely if you had like a sweeter bread to it, I could see that working actually decently well. Because, I mean, I put, like, you know, I do, like, Finnish oven pancakes, and I put ice cream on top of that. And that's like a baked good thing. It's not a bread, but, like, ice cream goes kind of well with, like, baked goods, right? So it's not that out of the ballpark to put it on, like, a hot dog bun. I would say. You used to see back in the Philippines. The Philippines. Oh, this is still in the background. Huh. Oh, okay, interesting. Taking ice cream, that's crazy talk. Like brownies ice cream. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's definitely like it. I think that would be maybe, I don't know, maybe that, is it a different type of bread? Maybe. Is that a creamy? Yeah, so it is. Huh. I mean, yeah, I could totally see that being a thing. Huh. Cause like, yeah, we have a lot of dishes that are bun adjacent that you could 100% like put ice cream with. Is that cheese? Was she making cheese ice cream? Cheese with apple pie? Huh? Cheesecake? Oh, okay. That makes cheesecake. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe shredded cream cheese. That definitely looked like cheese to me. Ube, queso, and whatever that last one is. What the hell? Damn, that was some fluffy dough. She punched it like a fucking cloud. Holy fuck. Oof. That's crazy, man. Those are some fucking rising buns. Damn. I want her bread recipe. Dude, those are legit buns, man. Damn. Okay, yeah, the ice cream is one thing, but holy shit, the buns. And pretzel. Yeah, man, that's fucking crazy. Those are like get pics of that. Fuck yeah. Cheddar cheese on apple pie. Cheddar cheese apple pie. No, dude. Yeah, all three in one bun is kind of, I don't know, Neapolitan's a thing, but you also wouldn't be able to bite all three flavors at once, right? You like get one scoop done and then move on to the next scoop almost. Do, do, do. Thin slice of cheddar over caramelized apples. Huh. Slice of cheddar over caramelized apples. I mean, a charcuterie board has cheese and apples on it, so fondue, you can dip apples in cheese. So is it apples and fondue? Really? You don't have a cheese fondue with apples? I totally have that. Grilled apples on cheeseburger. I could see that, yeah. I should try it. Yeah, dude. Fondue cheese is like the greatest thing to ever exist if you just want to eat anything covered in cheese. Because the amount of shit you can put in fondue cheese and just eat it and still have it taste delicious is absolutely insane. Just fucking put the fondue cheese in the fondue cheese. Double up the cheese. Wait, no. Cheese on top, so it's all I get with fondue. Yeah. It's like, yeah, if I'm thinking like, usually if I do fondue, I got some meats, I got some grapes, I've got the Heimlich maneuver ready, I got some apples. What else do I put on fondue with fondue? Grapes are fucking great, yeah. Oh no, the grainy, you don't get the grainy ones, no. Like personally for me, I get like Granny Smiths. Are they Granny Smiths? The really tart ones. No. Like you go for the Fiji's going. Yeah, you gotta go for the like the proper apples. The most apples are shit. I hate to put it this way, but I feel like most apples are actually shit. At least the ones I can buy around me. No. Say it and so. No, but like I get where Kaiser's coming from, because I think most of the apples that I can buy like around me, if they're not like the tart fucking tiny ones, they're pretty fucking shit. They're like powder almost, like pulverized sandpaper. They're awful. So yeah, no, if you don't get like good apples consistently, then yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like Granny Smith's is just like an edible thing. Only reason I don't eat a lot of like apples regularly is because I'm allergic to apples, so I don't really want to take medication just to eat apples constantly. But otherwise, I'd eat them more often. But yeah, raw apples I'm allergic to. That's on the list of raw things I'm not allowed to eat. Well, I won't die from raw apples, but I get really itchy. It's most raw fruits I'm allergic to. Cherries, apples, peaches, peas, peanuts, anything in the legume family. Raw onion I've somehow become allergic to, which is fantastic. I fucking hate that one because now I can't like put raw onion in a salad. What else? There's a whole list of shit that I'm now randomly I'm annoyed by and can't eat, but yeah, some of the stuff I've known. It's most raw things. The moment I cook it, it's fine. So yeah, it doesn't really bother me that much. Carrots are another thing I can't eat. Raw. But I mean, most of the stuff I can roast or cook or boil or whatever, and it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, as long as they're cooked, they're fine. Yeah. The protein I'm allergic to breaks down the moment you take the temperature of the thing above something. Some scientist explained it to me one time, and I was like, okay, cool. They're like, yeah, just cook your food, you're good. I'm like, all right. I'm like specifically allergic to a protein that breaks down when you cook food. Just the generic scientist, yes. You're a fan of waffles? Crepes are the superior waffle. I will fight the universe, God, and the very fabric of existence on this point. Blackberry and raspberry reduction. Dude, I love raspberries and blackberries. I used to drink a lot of blackberry tea. Like there was a place where I was in college, and that had like a really good blackberry tea. And I would drink that like daily. It was so good. It was so good. Was caffeine? Nah. I mean, you could get it with like triple shots of espresso, so if I needed to stay awake in school, yeah. If I picked it up on the way. But even then, I wasn't. Even back then, I wasn't very like sensitive to caffeine at all, so it doesn't really do shit for me. Waffles fulfill a different role. I'm trying to think where I would want a waffle when I wouldn't want a crepe. You aren't wrapping a waffle around fruits. Waffle cone. I do not like waffle cones, I'll be honest. I would rather just have the ice cream in a bowl than have a waffle cone. On my face. Hell yeah. Do. We don't need the room. Cooking some good kielbasa with sauerkraut and apples is a great time. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to go very hot. Very hot. Like, I can steam carrots and eat them. Like, they don't have to become like. I mean, steaming does make them hot, but it's not like I have to fucking torch the things. If I steam carrots for like I think 3 minutes, I can eat them. Like it's very short where the protein breaks down enough that I can eat it. Cause yeah, you can use a crepe for almost anything. I'm trying to think of like when would I don't know. I think I just don't prefer waffles over crepes in any scenario. Different experience in many ways of crepe. But see, I personally for me, there's not a breakfast situation where I would rather have a waffle with syrup than a crepe. Personally. Have a cup or so of water. Hell yeah, deep pill. No, I make kielbasa quite a lot. Different sausages. Belgian waffle with glazed strawberries and whipped cream. See, this thing is like in my like thing. I would rather just put the strawberries and whipped cream in a crepe and just eat it that way. Crepes and chicken with syrup. That's not a people thing. I mean, you can do chicken crepes. I don't know about syrup, but you can do chicken crepes. Whipped cream is shit food. Are we talking like whipped cream? Like Cool Whip? Are we talking about like spray whip? Or are we talking about like proper whipped cream where you beat the shit out of with like a, you know, a spatula or a whisk? Because Cool Whip has a place and it's on cheap apple pie. This version's grossly sweet. Oh, yeah, no, like the fucking... The spray whip that's like basically sugar with some weird chemicals to it. Yeah, like that stuff, I put it on stuff just because I have some, but like we have like reduced sugar versions of it. Because my mom likes it and she's diabetic, so you know. Going to the real stuff for her would probably kill her, but I can't really think of many foods that I would put it on over, like, making my own whip. Because whip's easy to make. Just take some heavy cream and beat the fuck out of it. So if you need whip, it's easy. There's in a context where out in the world I would get good whipped cream. Out in the in the world, like, no, if you went to put some vanilla in there, you can, yeah. I've put into like, the thing about whipped cream is whipped cream's really fucking easy to make, right? Like, if you have a blender, not a blender, if you have a well, fuck, you could actually make it in a food processor. But if you have like a whisk, like an electronic whisk and a bowl, you can make that shit in like a second. So it's like you can make way better than store quality whipped cream with just some heavy cream and a dash of, you know, you can skip the sugar. Like, you could just fucking whip some heavy cream. And I've had that in plenty of places where they like just properly whip it up in front of you. Yeah, probably. To be honest, most places that I like, if I get a dessert somewhere. Yeah. I've been to like small cafes. If you order something that's been like, you know, properly made, you can get it. I would say it is rare. Like, you know, you don't go to the local Starbucks and get proper whipped cream. Wanna whip their own cream? That's surprising. Yeah, I mean, like, last time I got, last time I went to a little place in the mountains and got an apple pie. She pulled out a bag and just squeezed on some like freshly whipped cream, like the pipette bag or whatever the fuck it's called, that she had just whipped up, you know, for the batch of the cakes. So a milk bar that serves espressos. Oh, that's true. She pulled it out and squeezed it. Hell yeah. Otherwise, seconds for the mixer. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, you can definitely get like proper whipped cream in places. But no, I would say I think you are correct that it is rarer. I don't think it's like a, you know, everyone fucking is whipping it out, but it does exist. Definitely is something that you can find. Yeah, essentially. It's like if they advertise their desserts, then, or like, you know, if it's a cafe or something where dessert is a part of the thing more so than like anything else, then chances are it's more likely not to be real whipped cream. That would light and not so sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it might just be a regional or a local thing or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, definitely if I go into town and go to Asian bakeries, usually yeah. Especially if it's anything with two buns that has whipped cream in between it, or like, you know, if it has berries or something, especially like strawberries or something, you're pretty much guaranteed it's fresh whipped cream. Because they don't use, yeah. Or like, it doesn't even have to be fresh. Whipped cream stays like good for a long time. Like in Finland, like our strawberry cake doesn't have icing on it. It has whipped cream on it. And that shit lasts the entire duration of however long the cake lasts, which is kind of a short amount of time anyway, because we eat it really fast. But like, you can, like, proper good whipped cream, it stays its consistency for a long time, so you can get it on things all the time. Remember these things. Oh, dude, my mom buys these all the time. Puts in pineapple, strawberries, and a bit of whipped cream on top. And it's something different. No, like those those are what are those? They're just like really cheap I don't know, shortbread. That was a risky risky recipe search. But no, this I believe is very I believe this is very similar to what is in it? Yeah, no, it's almost the exact same stuff that we make that we use for cake toppings in Finland. Like it's really fucking simple, and it lasts in this state for pretty much forever. Like, yeah, we cover our cakes in this stuff in like a layer like that. Make cream pie. That'll do it. I was like, yeah, it's like that's very normal. That's like Americans look at this and go, "Is that icing?" No, that's, you know, this is just whipped cream. It's just a giant layer of whipped cream like this, right? Like it's not icing, it's just whipped cream. I need to make it yourself, dude. Yeah, like it's 100%. Whipped cream is such an easy thing to make, and it's so much better when it's just heavy cream and however much sugar you want to eat. What baked goods are? Yeah, I mean, you joke kind of at the same time, but it is kind of true that like the art of the baked good has kind of disappears, which is nuts, man. Like so many of my friends just don't eat baked goods. Like different types of cheesecakes and things like that, they're just stopped existing for people, and I'm just like, what? I fucking love baked goods. Mass produced doesn't make good. Oh yeah, true. everything in America overly sugary. Make them for them. I mean, yeah, kinda. Having a baker in the family. I mean, yeah, I guess that's part of the problem. If I want crepes, I just walk upstairs and make crepes. Just bake every day. Smells the best. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no. If I want a strawberry cake, oh, I could just make a strawberry cake. If I want crepes, I just walk upstairs and make crepes. If I want, you know, a Basque burnt cheesecake, I can make that up in like 15 minutes because it's just put a bunch of shit in a bowl and chuck it in the oven. Just bite a cow. That's what I told your mom last night. Just wanted a burger. Fucking god. And Tato went the next distance. Same comment, except even worse. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It is weird. I think in my part of the world, my part of the world, down here in the south, I tell you what, part of the problem is that we have so much distance between like anything, and everything is drive-it, and you have to like fucking get in a car to go anywhere, and you can't walk anywhere, which means that there isn't like in Finland where if I'm walking down from one store to the other, I pass by bakeries and I'm like, I'm gonna stop and have a, you know. Well, some cities are better, right? Some cities are better. Like when I went with Arcane to walk around LA and stuff like that, you know, you could see a bakery and be like, let me stop by here and do this thing. here you like. Here you really don't have that anywhere. I mean, besides like maybe like one place to stop that isn't a chain place, but. I mean, yeah, exactly, because it's like most of this stuff was back when I was either still in college, so I was in a college town, thus I could walk everywhere, or two is when I go to like the Asian section of the town where things are closer and you have like a supermarket that has 27 different small shops in it, in that like shopping section of it, and you can like stop by and have a coffee from one and a pastry from another, and then, you know, have something like it's, you basically have to go to a place that has this selection, which is kind of like the annoying part about it. But like whenever I go to town, I'm usually going shopping at those places, so I'm more likely to be where a bunch of small shops are, and so I can get stuff there. You probably can, yes. But like, yeah, it's like around, like I would say like around me here, probably. I mean, I know where one bakery is that I could go to and like gets that kind of, actually no, they might not be open after COVID anymore. The place in the mountains would still be, but yeah, like it is still something you have to like search out for, no doubt. Breaker, yeah, the mountain like tiny breakers in the mountains, they survived post COVID, but most of the town nearest to me is just completely gone. There is nothing left of that town. It's like nothing is open. The main strip is completely dead. There's a Dollar General to the north, south, and west of it. The east doesn't have one because no one lives to the east of it, and the entire rest of the town is completely dead. There is one place that's an antique shop that no one ever walks into, and everyone assumes is just money laundering. So that's the entire town. And then if you drive, like... You guys think that way too? Yes.
Hey, Lilith, are you a bakery? 'Cause you got some nice buns.
Giggity. And then... There used to be restaurants, like small mom and pop restaurants there. In the town, but like 15 minutes down the road where it connects to the highway or the interstate or whatever the fuck it's called, that now has like an Outback, a Cracker Barrel, an Applebee's, and a couple other places. So all the food shops in town closed down because they, like, everyone just went to the big things on the corner that were like the chain names stuff. So all the like name places closed down. All the good stuff, yeah, alright. Yeah, I mean, there's basically, I don't see a world where it could recover, because, like, I don't know, I don't know what you could do to recover those towns anymore. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. Some are definitely just permanently gone. No doubt about that. But it's kind of just the reality of it. Yeah. Like there are places that have done that. So there's another town not that far from me, small town, that was starting to go that way, And essentially the small local businesses stepped in and said, from 5 o'clock Friday, Saturday and Sunday, no, 4 o'clock Friday, Saturday and Sunday, the center of the town is no cars allowed. So now there's like a brewery, like there's I think 2 breweries there. There's a bunch of food stalls there. The middle strip gets like blocked off, and there's a bunch of chairs that, you know, chairs and tables set out, and you could just walk between the shops and the stuff. They're still like kicking around. They're still living about because they basically made it like a place for everyone of that community to like come through on the weekends and just have a drink and have a thing. So they were able to weather it because of that. Helps them stay alive. I know, it's fucking crazy. And like from my understanding of it, there was like a massive amount of things that were like they didn't want it to be a thing because of some reason, and then somebody just said too bad and then started closing off the roads. And it kind of like escalated into, well, okay, everyone's just doing it anyway. Is new business on? Oh, right, Kaiser. Yeah, that's the other way to do it. And then how to ruin it. Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to make the small towns keep, you know, surviving, but sometimes people don't want to hear that. Oh, by the way, you should probably not have cars going through where you want people shopping. That's not looked on as good. Yep. And I mean, like, realistically, for a lot of those small town folks, having a place to fucking gather and do that, you know, on the weekends is probably really fucking healthy for their just like community existence. Cars are all train shoppers. Oh, fuck me. Yep. But it is a rough reality of things. It is a rough reality. Meanwhile, we're yelling at Japan about why they don't buy Ford F-150s. Why don't you buy a big American car? Are you not big and American? Fuck me, man. Heard about that? I know, right? I love that video of like the one dude showing what it feels like to drive an American car in Japan. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Making the rounds a while ago. Shit, I don't see it. Can't find it. Dude, I'm gonna find it real quick. Where was it? Oh, I think, yeah, here it is. It's so fucking stupid. He's like, oh yes, let me get my SUV through this. This was a thing that was shown in Japan to like show what it means to drive an American car. The dude was like, yeah, let me just like fit it through this hallway. Yeah. Let me do my 17-point turn and try to get out of my car. Tiny car. I love this. Just him weaving through. He's like, ah, yes, let me get through this. Oh my god. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, they chose like the biggest fucking car possible, but it's still fucking hilarious to me. Oh, the tiny trucks? Fuck yeah. I mean, that shit does what you need it to do. Couple CCs and moves some shit around. Why is there a timer on my head? What does that mean? Your map mod? It doesn't have any map mods. It just says additional drop quantity. Sub to living is about to expire. Shit. I need to go kill whatever that is. What if I had to like kill everything in the map or something? It's tanky but not great damage. Fix it for mapping? Oh, okay. The Rain of Arrows setup? Slapped a headhunter on. That'll do it. I guess it's just like complete the map in 2 minutes. Is what it is. Or 3 minutes. Okay. I don't know what it was. I just know that there was a timer above my head. Do. I haven't. Yeah, it's kind of what I was afraid of. None of the slates and stuff that I picked up today I've actually sold. The prices are just not that high on those things. They look nice when you pick them up, but then you realize that like no one's actually buying them. No one's actually purchasing them. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Give me infinite money. Damn it. I'm buying gloves instead. They might be. It's completely possible. Why buy slates when you can buy a glove? Oh, good. I'm so dead. Ah! I've got a lot of shit to list. After a day of farming. At least the gumball will sell, I hope. It's a 1% chance to get entire map of reds, huh? Neat. Very low chance. You have to meet her in the minister, so our bond sessions aren't really us talking to her. Oh. You got a trade house tab. You like 40 maps an hour? Yeah, I guess so. Scroll. Buy the battle pass. Yeah. Get more value out of it. I have no idea how many maps I've done today. I mean, a fair few. Because all I've been doing all day is just fucking busting maps, but... Yeah, I just did them all. Because I did the realm fight over and over again. Still no word on slime effects. Eesh. Out of only one thing. Life size evolutions. Nope, nope, that's pretty spot on. The internet is a strange place. I scream. Exactly. It's a strange place. Full of weird mystery and strawberry cake. A lot bigger than I thought. Actually, that is actually really large. There's someone... $310 is cheaper than therapy. Flareon. I mean, 310 is really not that expensive for that big of a plush, yeah. Vaporeon is perfect for well-adjusted people to be normal and responsible with. That's what I was scrolling down for. I want the flashlight slot modification. Yep. Oh, the internet. I was about to ask, when's the partnership with Tenga? Isn't it? I mean, somebody will, yes. Somebody will. For better or worse. Probably worse. I wonder how limited of a run that is. It was like... Can't imagine they're... stockpiling those. It's already sold out. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I have a feeling it's... a very small amount. Now it's farming time. Shit. Love farming time. Import one for a while. Yep. I mean, realistically, probably it would be like Flareon would actually be probably the one that sells out the fastest. Movement skill change for bows. Certainly makes this thing quick. Whatever's been changed. Just on the base Eevee. Yeah, maybe, actually. I can see that. I am using a combo of Kismets to reset my cooldown on my movement skill, which is why I'm warping around as much as I am. I wasn't this fast yesterday. Limit suggested I pick this up, so I did, and it feels pretty good. Makes mapping a lot quicker. Almost mapping probably at twice the speed I was at yesterday. Which is nice. Oh, that one? Yeah, true. I heard about that. No longer being in behind. I thought about using it, but it's actually slower for this setup than this is, so I stuck with this. With the way I'm moving around. It's got that landing animation that slows it down a little bit more than me just doing this with a reset thing. It's, what is it called? Chasing something? This. Dual Kismet's Star Chasing Arrow. 15 additional damage for attacks. Upon inflicting damage to distant enemies, attack projectiles have 30% chance to refresh the cooldown and mobility skills on a 0.5 interval. So 2 of these make it so I'm able to just kind of warp around really quickly. It's about 600 FE combined though, so paying for speed. But yeah, definitely made it quick to warp around because I can just keep resetting the cooldown, and it's got 4 charges, and each one can be reset independently. So, or like, you know, very quickly. So in 2 seconds I can get all 4 charges back if I'm just smacking things. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good combo. And with my attack speed, it essentially is always getting its cooldowns back. So So I'm pretty happy with how it's been going. How happy? Ecstatic. Let me tell you what. Plus Tui. So ecstatic. I make split shot get him. I mean split arrow? I don't know. There's probably a way to make it good, but fuck if I know. Not a clue, if I had to be honest. I mean, at this point, it's been too long since I played Bow 1. With my memory problems, I'll have forgotten how to play the game by the time we get back to it. In terms of the Nimmies, probably. I'm using Nimmies right now. I can always play DD. I can. So damn expensive is it, sucks? Is there a setup that's using Dex gear? Nine months. You're struggling? Huh. I mean, I can't really speak to cheapness of things. I'm attempting to buy slates that are way more expensive than I want them to be too, so. You weren't using Dex gear? It's still very expensive? Huh. I mean, I guess stat stackers are just by their design more expensive. $10 months. You get Poe League. It's in the next to the schedule. Just into your holy shit. Slater for June, yeah. Yeah, I remember the first league I did 2020, or the only league I did 2020. I thought about switching to instacking a Slain, and that was so much fucking more expensive. That's why I stuck with the dot variant of it. But yeah, like, stat stacking is extremely expensive if you stack the wrong stat. I guess it's kind of because it's like universal stacking, like universal gear. It's not like one build uses it, so if there's a couple stat stacking different builds, then it ends up costing more across the board as a result of that for everybody. Yeah, I would be very surprised if they risked once again not putting out a Poe 1 league. I think that would be extremely detrimental to their goodwill in terms of just like people not very happy about the whole state of Poe 1. If they need to, they need to, and it's you know, it's fine on that regard. They'll have their reasons, but it would be rough for them if they needed to. Yeah. I mean, realistically, right now, Poe 2 is kind of in a good state for the Poe 1 team to ignore. They got plenty of time to work on what they have right now. They've got a bunch of feedback, and everyone's kind of moved on. Besides, people are still playing, but like, no one's really expecting any changes anymore this league, I think. So right, Raj. I'm not saying it's in the game is in a good state. I'm saying the state of the attention on the game is in a good state for them to be like, all right, we're gonna hunker down and we're gonna go radio silent and we're gonna make updates. I think that's where they are in a good spot for. Yeah, basically everyone's everyone who's playing it is still having a good time. Everyone who's not playing is probably let's just wait and see what happens with the next one state. So I think in that regard they are in a good spot to just hunker down and start making changes, and that should mean the Poe 1 team is allowed to do Poe 1 things. Hopefully. There's one patch next week though for Poe 2. Oh, is there? I mean, maybe it fixes some of the like deleting stuff. But we'll see. Chris has been gone for a while. Don't worry. Him being there does not change too many things. Ugh. In the grand scheme of things, it's always been a team effort. If they structure their entire system on one guy making the calls and that guy left and then all of a sudden they're scrambling, well, it's possible, but it sounds unlikely. Did play in the first half of next week. Oh, okay, gotcha, Kaiser. I mean, the last couple Poe 1 leagues have been great. Yeah, I want more. I just want more Poe 1 leagues. Poe 1 team's cooking. Octavian's changes to the scarabs and shit and how all that stuff worked. That was exciting, man. I'm all for that kind of shit. Said he didn't say goodbye. Yeah, I guess it just optics. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Hostage still. Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Just fucking... You know what? Let's do the hardstyle special. 30 minutes of Timmy. Or actually an hour of Timmy, but still. Haven't listened to this in a month again. It's just better to step away. Right off into the sunset. With the Mai Tai. Remember me? I think I will say I think there was a point in time where, like, you know, he could have had that exit and it would have been received pretty, you know, respectfully and not doom and gloom and posting stuff, but I think that ship kind of shit the bed when the Poe 1 delays and stuff like that came about. Couldn't have. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like it. I think if that ship ever existed, it would have been like a year and some change ago. Whenever it would have been possible. To be like, hey, I'm gonna be slowly stepping back from the development process, still having a input here and there, but I'm gonna leave it in capable hands and, you know, make all those statements of PR stuff. Ruthlessly undiscussed. Yeah. Well, it became the thing of like, you know, it became the thing where everyone's like, oh, they're trying to make the game ruthless. They're trying to make the game ruthless. And realistically, that wasn't the case, but you know, it became the scapegoat of all problems. And yeah, 100%. The patch notes that was mostly the ruthless patch notes was a bad idea. Like, that should have been its own patch note. And just have ruthless be the ruthless community as a individual community of people who are excited about being ruthless. But hindsight's 2020. It's easy to say these things post those things happening. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, there's always been a little bit of a tonality, like, back and forth thing with ever since they stopped communicating on you know, the Reddits and stuff for good reason. So I still was the only one title on the market. Yeah. Not really bench changes. Or something came to head. I don't remember when. I don't usually try to remember that kind of stuff, but I just know there's always been a little bit of a friction. And like, it's to a degree, by no means am I saying that it's okay for some of the shit people are saying, but for more the more milder criticism of things, it's just passionate people talking passionately about the passions. But it does have the potential, and has many times gone well beyond the limits of what is acceptable, you know, feedback and decorum in that kind of situation. So, but that's the internet. Not an anonymity. That's not the word I'm looking for. Is a thing that's on the internet, and it causes people to do things they wouldn't do normally. 14 sacred fossils, what the fuck? The streamer Q harvests dead stuff? Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, no one wants to be put in a category of lesser. And you know, I mean, the reality is, like there is definitely, like, the thing with the streamer queue is, like, it definitely stoked kind of two things. It stoked both the idea of, you know, there's a class of player that's more you know, important kind of thing. And then it stoked that. And then there was also the other camp of, you know, there always has been, there's people saying like, oh, why are you listening to streamers? You're making the streamer game. You're only listening to streamers, and stop listening to streamers and ruining the game. For better or worse, you know, that type of rhetoric has existed for a long time within the community. And it kind of both things escalated at the same time, I would say, which caused then even more of that like back and forth of issues. Peace out, Twitch. Get some good sleep. May your buns be filled with ice cream. Streamer's bad. You can play at least watch someone, yeah, true. World first and also true trade. By trading economy. Yeah, I mean it depends. You know, it depends on how much you. To me, the idea of like the trade economy thing, it's like if you give someone, you know, 2-hour head start who's already gonna go for 36 hours in the first day, does the 2 hours really matter? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. You know, the fucking depths that some people are going to, and yeah, some people are fair enough gonna get an advantage from it, but I think realistically it came from people's frustrations and seeing themselves being called as lesser as a player and stuff like that. Yeah. When build guide explanation of mechanics. Exactly. No, I'm very thankful. I don't really get much of that. Well, one, I'm not at the level of the size of most of the streamers who do get that kind of stuff, and I don't have the reach. But also I have a different community than many of them do, so you guys are pretty chill about stuff, even those that hate me. The only haters I've got are people who think I don't speak English, so I must be Canadian. That's what you need. I don't need that. The scale up party play worked? Oh, yeah. I don't need it. No. I mean, that kind of shit is good for some type of metrics, I'm sure, but fuck that. I'll take my chill Twitch chat. Alright, skips death. I mean, as long as nothing is out at the same time, chances are pretty good I'm playing it. I don't see why I wouldn't. Depends on how things don't line up. Can't wait, fuck yeah. Steals your RNG, I'm sorry. I'll give it back in monthly increments with a 5% reduced interest. June 26, okay. Oh, that shit RNG. Yeah, that's pretty good bits. I might have to replay it as well at some point. Nothing is sold. Holy shit. I now did? Okay. Take those off the market so I don't have so many on the market of the same thing. Maybe that's hurting me. Hunger? What? Yeah, you can play Fear and Hunger. Oh, Fear and Hunger. Funger. Yeah, you can play Fear and Hunger. You just use the mod to turn the penises in pine cones. And losing money on the compasses? Fuck. Yeah, I watched Sea Dog VA play a lot of Fear and Hunger when he was going through that. He just used the penis mod. And, like, realistically, I don't think you even need to do that. I think you can just play it without the penis mod, but just safer to do penis mod. Update the client. More no, there's too much penis. So you turn the penises in the pine cones. I think go density's a new problem. Maybe. It's never too much. I mean, it wouldn't bother me. As a Finnish man, I've seen a lot of penis. It doesn't bother me, but I don't know how Twitch is with maximum penis. For girls, hell yeah. I love how Finland just makes the weirdest games. Absolute craziness. They do, yeah, they do. Finland just makes fucking insane games. Noida. Yeah. Void Stranger, Noida, Fear and Hunger. Wait, no. Fear and Hunger's not. What are the other ones? Wait, is it? No, I can't remember. Cruelty Squad, I believe, is Finnish. Is it? I can't remember. I just know Finland has a fuck ton of. Yeah, Fear and Hunger, Cruelty Squad, Void Stranger, Noida. Couple others. Yeah, there's a lot. It was like in my head crossing which ones. Which ones are which. What's in the patch? Where's our patch? Is that the patch for fixing shotgunning? The login screen, there's a button. Oh. Too late. Probably log on and see what it is. Oh, that's right. I pressed don't show it again. I have no idea how to see it again. Never mind. Top right is a bone. The top right is a box you can click. Not this top right. The other top right. Log out, then go. Ah. Is that today? Yes. When listing an item on the trade house, if you manually change the listing quantity, the same quantity will automatically apply to the next item you list with a similar item. Optimize the coin consumption calculation logic in the Sandlord trade gameplay under extreme conditions, making it lower than before. Fix an issue where after using the exclusive support skill Savage Charge Raid on continuously channeling the Savage Charge skill, sometimes only one demartial charge. It's an issue where space-time witness yoga, space-time illustration tray would directly cast some stuff. Probes could not be used. Nether on Mysteries time mark where defeating the plane watcher could cause confusion cards to become ineffective. What the fuck? Rapid could cause interface. Oh, okay, like absolutely nothing. Okay. So there's small little changes here and there, and then the trade change. Nothing that directly talks about the shotgunning problem that some people have. I love how I've been maintaining this one beacon this entire time. I've been on one for so long. Rerolled EQ, did it? Good shit. Nothing wrong with that. I'm happy with what I'm doing, so I'm not too fussed about it right now. I want my tablets. And the more people that switch... Wait, is EQ a channel skill? Am I losing slates to channel people now again? No melee? Okay. So I'm only competing against other channeled stackers of this, which technically the other one is also channel. Damn it! Oh, good. Universal slates mean more slates for me. Nothing major. Okay. As long as the next flavor of the week does not too much impede my progress, all good. And if it does, well, shit. But what can you do, right? Is this in the skill? Ah, right. The weird, like, if moving, standing still, all that oddness. Feel bad in juice content. Okay. Fair enough. How about the chasing things you were talking about last night? Makes mapping like way quicker. Because you get to just keep constantly refreshing your dash. Not on this map, because this map's bad for it, but very good for other maps. Oh, really? Weird. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people were apparently talking about some kind of shotgunning bug on that as well. It's still apparently affecting Selene and this and hasn't been fixed, but yeah, my damage didn't change, so I don't know. Did you notice a change? You did, right? Or was it? No, it wasn't. Wait, you... That's 100%. Non-determination builds? Oh. see. Finding no version lost over 80% damage ability. Oh. But still works on mobile. The fuck? What do they bug? How the fuck is that possible? If you play on mobile, you still shotgun. If you go over 30 with stand on average, you do more damage. Huh. Weird. Huh. FPS things. Hearing about FPS things always makes me wonder if there's like one of those bugs in this game where you can just like set your FPS to some stupid value and then fucking all of a sudden you just boost your DPS to the fucking moon because of some weird calculation error. Dynamic optimization special effect. Some people DPS if you turn it on and off. Really? What the fuck? There's like 3 something if it's off. What the fuck? Wait, so is the damage calculation actually based off of FPS? The British subs of skill don't explode all. What the fuck? I mean, sure, I'll try it in town. That's fucking crazy. I can't believe they tie anything to the FPS in today's modern age, but then again, everyone fucking seems to tie everything to the FPS because, I don't know, fuck, using a different clock? I mean, I'm at 144 FPS. So, like, you're saying lock my FPS to 30? And see what happens? Okay. Let's see. We'll go into single target mode, that way I don't have any weird changes happening. Do my damage. I'm gonna have some weird changes because I'm not gonna wait for chaos, but so what are we at now? Yeah, some bursting up to, well, it's actually not that. Let me do this. Okay, 36 to 25. A little bit higher. 38. So you're saying if I go graphics, VSync, $30. Oh god. Oh, wow, that is chunky. I think for this skill it's relatively the same. It's a little weaker. But, well, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty close for this skill. It's a bit weaker, but not a whole lot. Oh god, the game does not like going at 300 FPS. It does not like uncapped frame rate. Okay. Looks like for this skill it doesn't really change much. This is about the same. That's only skills of service. Okay. Yeah, it looks like FPS does not bother me too much. Huh. What if DX12 does? Let's do performance DLSS. Hold on, I need to restart the game. Let's do performance DLSS and push my FPS up to like 500. See what happens. Out of shits and giggles. About to explode? Probably. It probably will not like going at 300 or 500 FPS, but fuck it. See what happens. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is running fast. It's too fast. Okay. No, it's not too far off then. So it actually doesn't change with FPS. This skill at least. That's about the same. You're saying let's try that off. Did that actually have an effect? But no, I didn't. Thought for a second it might have, but is it dinner? Guess we go soup. Fixing out their split shot version. Oh no, it did. It actually had an effect. I just gained like 4 bill. That's funny. It is actually stronger for me to not call off the effect. I consistently have a little bit higher damage by not culling off the effect. Huh. That's weird. Holy fuck. I just went from 38 to 52 million or billion by changing my graphic settings. What the hell are these numbers, man? Okay. I just gained 10 billion by tweaking my graphics. Uh-huh. I'm lowering my graphics. I went down in FPS back to where I was, but I have high DLSS performance on, and I turned off dynamic culling. So there's probably some number that is like the perfect amount to do maximum DPS. Hold on. I warped there. It's still warped. Hold on. There we go. No, so it's something to do with like the visual ability, like visualness of the skill. You have to like be able to see some aspect of it, and it's not very consistent. Yeah, I mean that's more damage there, like straight up. Culling means you culling, right? So it's like you lose the actual graphic of the effect. Is it like, are they using like proper like? They're not using like actual projectile scanning for the effect, are they? They might be. Which makes absolutely no sense, but it is like it's not consistent because like now my damage is down by a bunch again, so like it's not like it's like a straight 1-to-1 every single time. Like, do you maybe gain an advantage by tweaking your settings? It's possible, but by not by like a massive amount. Okay, I say that, but VSync turned on, and I can't get back up to 40 billion. Wait, seriously? What? Yeah. Turn VSync off, gain 5 billion. More than that, actually. Something, thank you, FPS. Well, that's the thing. They're the same FPSs. That's what's confusing me. Because this is locked FPS without VSync. $42 bill, 144. If I do VSync on, which is also 144 on my monitor, you can see in the top right or top left, it doesn't change. I top out at like 36 bill. Oh no, it did go up that time. But it's more consistent with VSync off to go up to 42 billion. That doesn't entirely make sense. Hold up a game thread? Maybe. Like it's trying to do a calculation and that's being then... Yeah, with VSync on or off, I go way faster up to my highest DPS of 44. That's so bizarre. It's the same FPS, but my damage is way more consistent with VSync off. Longer to process inputs? Yeah, I guess so, maybe. What happens if I put the game's FPS at 60 with VSync off? What is it? Does my damage change in any way? Yeah. No. So it's not, well, it's not going as high. Like, it's not a... Yeah, no, it's actually not going as high. Like, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not spiking as high. So there is, I think... It's possible there is, like, a band of FPS that would be... There might be like a band of FPS that's like the best FPS. I wonder if it uses this logic, which is sometimes weird. If you put 145, will I have slightly higher DPS? Because I've seen games do this, where if it's at 144, they're off the number, and if it's 145, yes. I have slightly higher higher FPS because I went one over the number. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like depending on which number you're going to. If you're off the rhythm, the way it's calculated, it freaks out. This is so stupid. This is such like archaic, but like why does every game still do this? I have less DPS. Do not tell me I can't get above 40 billion because I'm now at 142. Come on. Move the same spot. Then this didn't happen this time. Right. Okay, no, I can still get there, but not nearly as consistent. Okay, it does go above it as well, yeah. No, there's definitely some weird thing with the culling. Yeah, the culling is huge. If you turn culling on, that is actually like bad for my setup. Not by like well, I mean, we're talking taking from 36 billion to 42 billion, so it is a pretty sizable jump. It's still like 10% DPS by turning off dynamic calling and VSync. Which is, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's so consistent. It's like, it's extremely consistent to go to 140, like, go to 43 if I have VSync and dynamic calling off. That burst is pretty much guaranteed to happen. Versus the other modes, I had to, like, fish for it. It's still very spiky, but yeah. That's crazy. What's my highest DPS right now anyway? And stuff like this? Probably. So I can spike up all the way to like 58 bill right now if I want to. Yeah, so I'm like 40 to 50 billion consistently, then I can spike up. Crazy. Absolute fucking madness. But okay, good to know. Good to know I can tweak my graphics settings to gain 10% DPS. I guess I'll just leave it at this setting. It's no different. It's the same load on my computer because it's VSync off, locked at 145 instead of VSync on, locked at 144. Well, it's slightly a different load because it's changing how much damage I'm doing, but it's not different enough that I'm going to notice it in terms of performance. Which is fine. Making games is indeed hard, and sometimes things go weird. Sometimes things go very weird. But yeah, I mean the notorious one was that I remember from back when I was doing reviews was Need for Speed no. Rivals? I don't remember. I know one of the Need for Speed games locked the entire physics system to being exactly at 60 FPS. If you were not at 60 FPS, the physics system completely bricked. The fuck? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? Okay. Yeah. That. Okay. That's a thing. Whatever that was. Whatever that was. Jump home. Let's see. It was 50% more or something. Fuck yeah. That's the true gains. Not the row gains, the true gains. Alright, let me list a bunch of those shits and then I'm gonna call it a sleep. Drinks water through their hands. Ah. I see. Why the lemons, though? I would go back and visit that place. That's some premium service, right? Grade A premium service. All right. Their eyes would enjoy it. Some people do. Isn't cucumbers like a very normal thing for people to slather their eyes with? For cucumber-related necessities? Chuchoko. Sorry, I'm dense. My bad. Is there anything else in here that I can sell? No. You know what? List these all for 250. Might as well. It'll be 1,000 if I sell those overnight. Well, if I'm selling them overnight, what's the current price? You say 800. There's no way they sell for 800. I'll do half. I'll say 400. If they're gonna be overnight anyway. Okay, that's that. We're back up to 1,000 FE. One more search of the nukes. You show up just as I'm about to call it a night. Okay. Yeah, so bah humbug. Those are gonna be expensive to get, but that's fine. We'll keep saving, keep believing, and see where the night sales take us. I'm gonna upgrade the mine, but I have no reason to do that. We'll let the gliders stack up, and then I'll be good. That will be good. We gain damage by changing our FPS. That is certainly a way to do things. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you had a good one. Yeah, nukes, for some reason turning off dynamic culling and turning off VSync but locking my frame rate to 145 took me from 36 billion to 42 billion. Don't ask. That's what happens when you tie some mathematical calculations of the game to weird things. Weird things indeed. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out, doing something, having a good time, having a ball, and beyond that, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself some food and some sleep. Appreciate everyone who's stuck around, supported. Scotty, Barnage, Tatoes, appreciate the resubs, gifted subs, bits, all that stuff. I'm gonna get out of here. I shall see you all on the other side of a sleep. Gonna get me some food, some sleep, go to bed, do some coding, come back. Keep grinding, get some FE, get some upgrades, buy more slates, all the things that are required. Dang it, I mistimed it. Anyway. Trust Nukes. Geyser. Zags. Bitch. Raj. Nieces. Y'all have yourself a good one. I shall see you, Trust, Davids, on the other side, limits of one sleep. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is a day of sleep. For now, though, it's a day of... Wait, no. Today is a day of sleep. Tomorrow is a day of grinding. I'm out of here before I ramble too far.